Looking forward to today?
Yeah, very excited for it.
Track's good, isn't it?
I think this is one of the best ones. Well, this one and both the best tracks around, I think.
Yeah, they got good reputations, but Will always does a good job, doesn't he, on this?
Yeah, he spends a lot of time on it. Yeah. And we've all offered to stay here Monday and help him pack all the stuff away. Yeah.
Do you know, every time I see this bloke,
changing fucking gearing.
He's changing gearing. Just gearing it is.
Yeah. I don't want to change it too much, I'm just changing it.
So what are you putting on today then?
61 I think, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What was it, 58 last week, was it?
Yeah.
See, got a good memory. I'm not everyone else, I've started early.
Not bad. Yeah, exactly.
It's a shame to get this dirty, doesn't it?
Yeah. What?
I think Rob, shame to get it dirty, it looks so nice.
Yeah, and I didn't even back and clean it this week. Derek's cleaned it, ready for ball
Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning boys.
How are you doing? You alright?
What's with putting the carbs on now?
Trev's just sorted them out for us.
Have you?
Had a leak.
Had a leak?
Yeah, not what you want on a meeting like this.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Because the camera's on me, I got all nervous.
Really? It's only a little camera. His hand's shaking.
Do you know what though? At least it looks like we're doing something to the bike now, Joe. He's got it on video.
Yeah.
We're looking on proper mechanics.
Even if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I spoke to, what's his name? Steve North. And I said to Steve, I said, I think the left handers are wide open, to be honest. There's some, obviously, you know, Tommy's really quick, Josh goes well, but there's so many quick guys now.
Could be anyone's.
I think so, yeah.
Today will be anyone's game.
And if Trevor's done his magic,
No.
He's Team E finished though.
He won't be helping us beat Rob.
well, yeah, I mean, if Rob's on his game, then he wants some beating, but I say, Tommy and Josh, they sort of fight each other out, don't they? So no, it'll be good.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Right, good luck to you. I'll take the camera off. You can stop shaking now. Speaking of being cool.
Good morning,
boys.
Here's a cool man.
What's up, Zazie?
That might get edited.
Yeah, I might cut that out for you.
That's it. Yeah,
So, how do you feel about the track then?
track's always good here, to be honest. So it looks like they've done another good effort today, and hopefully the weather will behave.
Yeah, they forecast some showers later on.
Well,
let's hope that it misses.
Usually, as law of averages, that ends happening at the business end. But
yeah,
you know, I know results can be called.
Yeah, and
on
the showers are meant to be short and sharp. So
they'll be what they'll be. We just have to
natural track watering.
That's it.
It works, doesn't it?
We'll have to just get out there and get on with it, whatever comes.
Yeah.
So.
All right, Gareth.
No worries.
Yeah, have a good day,
Cheers,
mate.
Bob, and you, mate.
No, you did. It was like you go up there and 250 And the one thing I've always hated about it is when I go to them.
I was asked
if
I could have done the 250 or the 350 really, but no, I haven't rode enough to be
Tell you what, Cameron's got a chance now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got as good a chance as anybody.
I think he has.
And to be honest, like, you know, we were talking, and you know, with Cameron riding, 2 350s. If I'd have rode that, we'd have had one bike and had the other 250s his spare. You know, which, you know, he's flying the flag. He needs the best shot. Really,
he's progressing really well.
He's doing really well.
He scared me a bit at the Masters.
Yeah, but he needs that.
But yeah, I mean, he's still hung on to it.
He needs that. You've got to have a bit of a bite and not get bitten, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
To think, well, make you realise, you know, don't do the
Well, he
tin.
showed great skill in, I thought, staying on the bike.
That's right, he rode it out, he looked comfortable. I mean, I've watched it several times and you watch him and it's picked up and he hasn't panicked.
Yeah, no, he's under
just
control.
Like, oh, and he's rode it out and he's got
Yeah.
on. He went down to the next corner and went in, you know.
If he can get out that gate, I think he's got a chance.
Yeah, I
Definitely. Yeah.
Got to have a bit of lady luck, as we all know, and keep going. And
Well, Graham's
finish
still
first,
here on the
you've gotta
250,
finish,
so
finish first. You got to finish.
yeah, that is it, isn't it? No breakdowns, no fall-offs. Yeah, it's competitive.
I was very lucky that year, and I slipped off, but other people had tyres. And
Hang on. When you slipped off, which one of
on the 250?
Which one of the brothers went up in it, pulled a wheelie
Me.
just before the finish line?
Yeah, me.
Was,
And then my brother picked me up.
that
He
wasn't
won the heat.
slipping off, was it?
No, but on the 250 I did it Pickering. Yeah, I couldn't, it was really wet,
Oh
wasn't it?
yes, I
Hard.
remember. Yeah.
I just lost the front. I went down, got back up. I think I finished 4th. And I come back in. It was funny because Richard Smith said to me, he said, Neil, he said, anything can happen. Don't give up. Points all day then. Now they do a sudden death, don't they? Which,
Yeah.
You know, they don't do points all day. And I think like Lee had a tyre, and you know some of the others had issues. So it all put everybody, and then we had a sudden death final. I think there was 4 of us on equal points, so whoever won. And then we had a rerun, so I had to go back to the line and do it all again. And of course I done it. So yeah, the moral is don't give up, because you just don't know here.
Yeah.
About half an hour.
And don't pull a wheelie before the finish line.
No, don't do that. I keep telling Steve Garside to pack that in, because that's
I know he loves a wheelie, doesn't he? He loves a wheelie.
Yeah, so I might give him, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if you
after
fall off,
the
then it's
finish,
just
yeah,
embarrassing. You
yeah,
do it before.
Yeah, but that was the Minsterley track. You know, as you come off that top corner, there's a fair run down there. And I come off the bottom corner, I picked up. And honestly, yeah, I did pick it up, but it run away so fast down there that it just got away from me, and I was down on the heat. I was like, oh. And then of course I didn't finish. Mark won the heat, and he kindly come and picked me up, which was great.
Hello and welcome to Grasstrack Sports production of the British Grasstrack Championships, being hosted by the GTSA club and held here at Digdog Lane in Kent. My name's Gareth Bemister, one of the commentators for today's meeting, and later on I'll be joined by Jim Head. We call the action at this year's ACU Championship meeting. It is the British Championships, the biggest domestic meeting of the year. 4 classes this afternoon at least: the 250 solos, the 350 solos, the 500 sidecars and the 1000cc left-hand sidecars. All 4 classes have brought together the very best riders from across the country, and we can't wait to see the action unfold this afternoon. The 250 class is headed by the defending champion Henry Atkins, who's going for his 5th title today. He's been riding for Oxford Cheetahs in the Speedway Championship League this year and has been in really good form on the trail, but this is his first chance on the grass this season. His rivals today range from vastly experienced chargers like Graham Thomas and David Knowles, both former champions themselves, young up-and-comers Charlie Wood and Hayden Watts, and the man doing all the winning in the class this season across the country, Luke Harris. Former Speedway rider Rob Mear is also here in the class, so I think it's fair to say that Henry's got his work cut out this afternoon if he does want that 5th title. In the 350 lineup, well, it looks more like a British Masters lineup. Joint defending champions Paul Cooper and Paul Hurry, they all want to win the title outright this time, and will surely be the favourites starting today. However, Cameron Taylor and Jack Roberts have been in good form in the 350 class domestically all season. Cherley Powell joins the lineup as well, and Tony Atkins, also a multi-British champion in this class. They're bound to make the class more competitive today. Several of the 500cc sidecar crews here today have been away racing in the Netherlands all weekend and arrived at the track just this morning. Defending champions Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, they look to win a 3rd title on the bounce, but no doubt trying to stop them today will be Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. 6 times they've lifted the title, and they're certainly going to be the crew to take it to Godden and Smith today. So far we can predict a winner in each of the classes, but in the left-hand sidecars it's completely different. It's totally wide open. I think nearly every crew has beaten every other crew in the lineup at some point today. To predict the winner for the left-hand sidecars today would be very difficult indeed. They have produced some tremendous racing this season and will no doubt do the same again here today. As an added support, the Mixed Steer Trophy will be raced for by the 1000cc right-hand sidecars this afternoon. And in the week just gone, we were all saddened to hear of the news that our good friend, fantastic stalwart of not only the GTSA club but Grasstrack in general, Dave Steer, who passed away. Lots of his friends and family are here today to honour his memory at the Grasstrack, and that's something that no doubt Dave would have wanted to happen given his affinity to the sport. And so how fitting it is that the right-hand sidecars, the class that Dave had so much success racing in, will race today for the Mixed Steer Trophy, a trophy that honours the memory of Dave's brother. I'm sure we're in for a brilliant day's racing today. The weather's playing its part, the track looks superb, and we're looking forward to crowning new champions for 2023. Before we get to the action, we'll see if we can catch a word with some of the competitors for today. So we've come into the pits, to the left-hand sidecar pits, and we're joined by Tommy Penfold and Will Naden. And Tommy, it's another British Championship for yourself, and it's a really unpredictable one this year.
Very unpredictable. It's any person's today. They all go very well, especially the youngsters. And Will's on his mission with number 2.
Now you've obviously you've been around the left-hand sidecars for many years. It must be quite pleasing to see all these youngsters coming in.
Oh, very much, yeah. It's nice to see them up and coming, and they've all gone very well.
Yeah, perhaps too well.
Too well, yeah. You need to slow down and let us older ones get their breath back.
Yeah. So we're here at Dig Dog Lane, obviously a place that you've won before, a place that you obviously enjoy.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best tracks around. Enjoy it very much. We really go well on this track. Hopefully it'll keep up.
Good stuff. And Will, just to bring you in, you've been racing a number of years. We were talking earlier about starting as an 18-year-old, and now you've gone from a boy to a man on the side.
I've been doing it a while. Well, I don't know how many British Championships I've done, but I've not won one yet, so hopefully today's today.
Yeah, and I think that a lot of people are looking towards you guys to do the winning. And how's the season been so far up to this point?
The bike's been going well until we've had problems with it. So hopefully John's sorted it all out and we'll be flying today.
Yeah, I'm glad that he's mentioned John, because obviously John's a huge help, isn't he?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, he's
we
the
wouldn't do it
main
without
one
him.
behind us. Yeah. He builds the bikes, repairs the bikes. Yeah, and Dave Luckhurst, the butcher, sponsors us. Yeah,
great stuff. Well, Tommy and Will, obviously great to see you here again, and good luck for it. You've obviously got lots of experience, and hopefully we'll see you up on the top step at the end.
Been very nice. Thank you.
So we haven't actually gone anywhere in the pits. We've talked to Tommy Penfold, and we've now gone to the other part of the John Morris camp. We've got Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge with us, and a crew very much in form at the moment. Josh, I think it's fair to say?
Yeah, it's nice to beat the old boys. There's a lot of experience around us, but it's just nice to win a few. It took a few years to win one, so it comes with it, doesn't it?
Yeah, and it was here that you've ridden well this season, so you must be delighted that the British Championships is here.
Yeah, it is a bit of a nice touch really that it's back here, as we did well with last in the year. But yeah, I do enjoy it here, to be fair. It is nice here.
Stuff. And Dan, you've been running these outfits a long time as well yourself now, obviously riding with Billy as well, and you must be feeling very confident going into today's meeting.
I wouldn't say confident, because it's anyone's game. Anyone knows with left-handers anyone can win it today, so it's just see what happens.
Yeah, it's great though. The randomness of it all, I think, has got people excited. But and we were talking to Tommy about the youngsters coming into the sport. Yourself being another long line of Penfolds, and it's really good for the sport, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, it definitely is. Like you say, there's a lot of us out there that can win it, and every heat's like a final pretty much. It's hard work every time we go out. So yeah, it's one of the better class, I reckon.
Yeah,
definitely.
Bucking the trend of the sport at the moment, I think, really, because a lot of other classes seem to be in a bit of trouble, but the left-handers, for one reason or another, seem to have. Yeah, good stuff. Well, have a good day today, boys, and looking forward to seeing you out there.
Thank you.
So we've still continuing with the left-hand sidecars. We've now got the reigning champions with us, Michael and Tim Phillips, and that win last year, I would imagine it's definitely the highlight of your career so far, but a fantastic win as well.
Yeah, definitely. It was just, we had a shocking start, but just went out on the outside on the first corner. Couldn't believe it, really. And then seen the red flags coming out. I thought, oh, that's a restart. No, I announced over the town line. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. And we've since then, it's almost like that sort of spurred you on, because you seem to have a new lease of. You seem to be quicker than ever now. You're the champion.
Yeah, a lot of pressure now, but hopefully we can do it all again today. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Anyway.
Everyone's sort of saying that because it's just so unpredictable, isn't it? Like, everyone seems to be able to beat everyone.
Yeah, and the left-handers are so unpredictable. But it's anybody's today, I think, to make it to the final. You've done well, so yeah, hopefully.
Yeah. And the circuit itself here at Dig Dog Lane, one that you've ridden, one that you've gone well at before. Pleased with the fact that your championship is here?
Yeah, very pleased actually. We've had very good results here. The other boys are quick here. We won all 3 hour heats last time. Misfortune in the final, but we're confident today. We can take it home to Wales.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's almost like an invasion. And Tim, we've talked to a lot of sidecar passengers today who have got a lot of experience, you being one of them as well. Yeah, now you're British champion. Do you feel a bit of added pressure?
No. Yeah, there is a bit of pressure, but I'm sure we'll handle it okay. We'll do our best today anyway. That's all we can do.
Absolutely, and you've been out for practice. We literally just caught you just as you were coming in and followed you back to your pits. Everything feeling all right on the track?
Yeah, the track's great. Fair play to GTSA. It's a brilliant track. And the bike was missing with us in practice, but we think we've cleared it now, so it should be okay.
Good stuff, yeah. So iron out all the creases before you get going then?
Yeah, for sure. This is the last meeting we want to conk out on, because like touch wood, we've never had a DNF really, apart from last meeting when Tim came off. The bike has been so reliable, touch wood, so want to keep it that way.
Yeah, let's hope so. Let's not tempt fate, but have a good day today, and yeah, for your sake I hope it goes back to Wales.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Hopefully, thank you.
Thank you.
Right, now 500 sidecar time. We're talking to some of the 500 sidecar riders, and we've come over to a new crew, Simon Field and Shane Freeman, at your first British final on the 500 chair, Simon. So yeah, how are the nerves?
Bad. I'm really nervous. So I've done sort of British Championship stuff in other sports as a kid, but this is the first time I've done anything British Championship wise as an adult, so it's a new experience, but we're looking forward to it, aren't we? Yeah, we'll be right after the first race.
That's it, yeah, get those nerves out. And preparation, I mean, it's been the season so far, it's been up and down for you really with regards to mechanical failures.
Yeah, this isn't the outfit that we started the year on, and as we found out, you sort of can't buy bits for them, you have to build them. So Dave has been really busy building it, taking it apart when we break something, but I think we're there now. We were all right last weekend. It was quite bumpy and nothing cracked or broke, so hopefully on a nice smooth track today we'll be all right.
Yeah, and Shane, you've obviously got on with Simon here, and having ridden with a few other riders as well, and it must be nice to be riding with someone who's progressing and is starting out.
Yeah, he's really nice, and to be honest, he's progressing a lot quicker than I thought. And we've said baby steps, and we sort of seem to be jogging. To be honest, it's quite nice. I like being at the front. Didn't want to be at the back, but now we're sort of mid-pack heading for the front again, which is really, really good.
And one of the things that's really helping you is you seem to be able to gate the outfit quickly.
Yeah, I don't know what there is to that. Just drop the clutch and hang on, really.
Maybe that's all there is to it.
Yeah, well, on the solo, I always used to start in second, so I'd never really started in first, and when I did it, I think you got it on video, Bob, it didn't go very well. So yeah, it's a lot sort of, it's not as violent with these, so it's more manageable, so it's not as daunting to give it some off the line.
Yeah, good stuff. And yeah, Bob does tend to catch people when they drop the clutch and it goes skyward, as we've seen. But yeah, so thoughts on today? You've been out on the circuit, you've been on the track. Have you ridden here before? And so no. First time here. What did you make of it?
It rode lovely. 2 completely different bends. I think it would take a few more laps to suss it out properly, but we'd like to get in the final and then dig in and have a bit of a go.
Yeah, well, good luck today, and hopefully your first British final goes to plan.
Thank you.
Lovely, thank you very much.
Right now, 350cc solos now, and an absolute stalwart of the 350 solo class, Dave Mears. Another British title. We were just talking about Dave. What do we reckon that this is?
Well, I think my first British final was on a 250 Red Rocket at Ashington, GTSA Club, 1984. So, and then until I retired in 97, I obviously done 2 250 titles, championships, and then just rode the 350. And then obviously come out of retirement in 2003 and not missed one since. I'll tell a lie, I think I missed 2012 in Cornwall when we was riding abroad. But yeah, so we've been probably 30, 35 times.
35 times, yeah. So you ought to know what you're doing today, really, Dave.
Well, I think if if I keep going and everyone else retires, I might even get on that top spot one day. But you know, I've been close a few times. But
You certainly have, and you've been there or thereabouts for a long time, as we're sort of saying here. The 350 class is the class that you seem to like. I've even known you to be at meetings on the 500 and say, I wish I had the 350 to ride.
yeah, I mean, I do prefer my 350, and I know you shouldn't, but a few times when I've not owned a 500, but I've got two 350s back in the day. I used to put yellow plates on it, and I've won Eastern Centre Championships on a 500 riding a 350. But I just find the power just that little bit easier to ride. But as I'm getting older, I've converted. I bought my old. It's there as a spare today. I bought my original 350 Jawa that I had brand new in 1990 back, so that's a spare. And then I converted my little GM 500 to an upright, so probably be doing a few more upright meetings next year.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, it's great to see you doing so much still and keeping on it and enjoying it as well. I mean, that's the main thing, I think, isn't it?
That's it. Once the enjoyment goes, then there's no point. I still enjoy riding. The bones sometimes say, you're nearly 60, you ought to knock it on the head, especially when you land on your head, because you don't bounce anymore, you just go thud. But hopefully we're not going to do too much of that anymore.
Hopefully not. No, definitely not. You've done your share of that. So, yeah, well, good luck for today, Dave. Obviously, it's in your home county, and lots of people here to support you from many years of grass track, and lots of people will be wishing you the very best of luck.
Thank you very much, and if I can repeat what we did last year and be in the top 3, then I'll be really happy. But as long as I go home and take my boots off and I'm smiling, that's the main thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, good luck, Dave.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, back to the 500cc sidecars. We've got James Hogg with us. We don't know where Scott's gone. He's gone way well at the moment, James, but he was here and he went out for practice with you. A couple of problems in practice by the looks of it.
Yeah, puncher, but they're changing it now, so hopefully it'll be done.
Oh, really?
Good. And you've obviously travelling a lot around with Chris Harris and things as well. Are you picking up a few hints and tips?
Yeah, it helps loads. We all chip in together and you all pick up and learn, and it helps me in the end, so yeah, it's good crack.
Yeah, good stuff. I mean, you've been racing the 500 chair for a while now. You're quite one of the most experienced crews in the field, which is kind of interesting in itself, isn't it? In the fact that you haven't been riding a long time, but there are so many new crews. It's a completely different meeting to what it was 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah. I never realised that until you just said it. Yeah, but it's good that there's new people involved. It helps the class, doesn't it? Just try and get as much as we can, as many as we can. So it's good for grass track, isn't it?
And so obviously this is the gateway to Europe, the British Championships. So is that the plan?
It's the plan, yeah. Hopefully. I was missed out by a point last year, so that's the aim. That's the aim.
Yeah. And you've got. How's your season been so far? I mean, you've had a few rides.
I went to Frittenden. I think that's it. I've had 6 meetings cancel, and like you say, the rest is helping Chris and that. But you run out of time, didn't you? So yeah, I think I've only had 1 meeting. Wow. And I had Chelmsford, but that was cut short. So it's the 3rd meeting of the year.
Yeah, not ideal, is it? But but like we say, you're one of the most experienced crews. So if anyone can deal with it, James, it's going to be you.
I'll try anyway.
We've got Raz in the garage at the moment with you, so yeah, always still around. Raz, he's
He'll always come over.
Someone that still gives you a bit of help now and again.
Always on the phone.
Yeah, good stuff. Well, James, have a good day today. Hopefully it all goes to plan, and we see you in Europe next year.
Thank you. I'll try. Thank you very much.
So back 350s again, and we've got Cameron Taylor. 350s now. He was a very good 250 rider a couple of years ago, and now he's turned to the 350 and had plenty of rides on it now, Cameron, and enjoying the 350?
Yeah, no, it's good. It's a nice step up, a bit more competition, nice race with some different people, but no, I'm enjoying it.
There's a real fierce competition actually today as it should be for a British Championship, and you've been mixing it in amongst them in the 500 as well, so you must be relishing the opportunity to mix it with some big boys today.
Yeah, no, I rode at the Masters last weekend or the weekend before. That was good. I enjoyed that. But no, I'm looking forward to this today. See what we can do.
You've been out for practice and had a look at the track, and it's obviously somewhere you've been before.
Yeah.
How are you feeling after practice, having been on it?
No, last time I rode it was really good. I got on really well. So hopefully the track's similar to last time. And it should be good. Both bikes are set up identical, so I can pick and choose which one. And yeah, hopefully we'll have a good day.
So target for today, is it out and out win?
Well, that's what we're hoping for, but anything will do as long as we finish the meeting, go home safe, just enjoy myself. That'll do.
Fair enough, Cameron. Well, good luck today. Lots of people very excited to see you ride in the 350 Championship, and yeah, give it your all.
Yeah, will do. Cheers.
Well, so hello everybody, welcome to this year's British Grasstrack Championships, the British Grasstrack Championships for the 250 solos, the 350 solos, the 500cc sidecars and the left-hand sidecars. We've got some fantastic racing today that's going to happen in front of your very eyes. Before we do that though, very sad to report that this week a stalwart of the sport really, certainly a stalwart of this club, GTSA club, somebody that's put so much effort into the club and to Grasstrack over many years, we lost this week, Dave Steer. Now, what we would like to do is to remember Dave as we start our meeting today, and we will think about Dave for a minute's silence. So I'd like to invite you all now to join us for a minute's silence in memory of Dave Steer. Thank you very much. So we've got our competitors here today. They have got a memento to take with them. They are being given out by two very special guests that we've got with us today. First of all, we have got, somewhere around the back there, we've got multi-Australian sidecar champion. We've got Mick Headland with us today. And we've also got in front of us here, I'm delighted to see this man up on his feet. Those of you that were at the Masters a couple of weeks ago, we saw something absolutely horrendous there involving this man. I'm glad to see him here. We've got Tim Knowles with us here. So today I've got the co-commentary duty. I've also got the legend that is Jim Head with me today, and Jim's going to be commentating with me today. And we're going to start off today, and Jim is going to go and speak to some of these champions. So over to you, Jim.
Thanks, Gareth, and it's certainly one that I've been looking forward to, because if we look back at last year, Henry, I'll start with you, because there is quite a 250 class here today.
Yeah, no, definitely. Looking forward to it. All the boys are going to be coming for it, so no, it should be a good meeting, and yeah, I hope everyone stays safe.
Well, absolutely, and this is what I call a proper grass track. There's 2 or 3 lines around both bends, and on a 250 that makes you work hard, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, for sure. Made a few changes, and no, the bike's working well now, so yeah, no, it would be good. Obviously, 250s multiple movements, so you'll probably see inside, outside pass, and that would be some good racing.
Absolutely right. So there we have it, last year's champion, hoping to hang on to it in the 250s, and if I move on to the 350 class, it was a little bit of a funny upset last year. We had 2 350 champions. I'll start with the first one of all. Paul, still at it, mate. You love riding the 350, don't you?
Yeah, no, it's proper grass track bike, isn't it? So, yeah, it's just nice to come out, have a blast and enjoy yourself.
Absolutely right, and I know you've ridden this circuit many times.
No pressure.
I just said to Henry there that there are 2 or 3 lines round these bends. Am I telling the truth?
Probably more than that if you can sort of master them. Yeah, no, it's a fairly beatable race track, so it'll be good.
And the one thing that history tells me is the 350 is never an easy class to win.
No, you know, everyone's sort of, there's a sort of capacity to get your engines to, so yeah, it's fair for everyone.
Absolutely right. Paul, the very best of luck this afternoon. And I say it was strange last year because we had 2 British champions in the 350, and I'm joined, I'm sure you'll already recognise that the other one was Mr. Paul Cooper.
Hi guys, how are we doing? Great to see you all here, and thank you all for turning out and supporting us guys racing around the track.
Fabulous, and then as I've just said to Paul really, an interesting track because there are different lines and you are slightly restricted with the 350.
Yeah, obviously Paul and I are used to riding 500s and we drop it down to 350s a little bit, which does change the characteristics of the bike. So yeah, the line you take might be a bit different on a 350, but it is a good racetrack here. There's plenty of different lines to take, and it's whoever gets in front can take the best line and well, put some good racing. But it's all on the day, and hopefully we'll all have a good meeting, have a good show, and well, perform for you guys out there, and you'll enjoy it.
Absolutely right. That's our last year's 350 champions. As I can bypass Tim, come over to the 500 sidecars. And Mitch, you've had a busy weekend.
Yeah, we've been in Holland the last couple of nights, so back this morning, and luckily we've come to Kin, which is not too far from Dover.
So a late night travel across.
Yeah, we left the track in Holland just after midnight. Got to Calais at 5 on the 6 o'clock boat, and then straight here. So.
Fabulous, and obviously looking forward to racing today. I know you've raced here before. It is a great track, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fabulous track, especially going into the back corners. You know, with the undulations, you get a real sort of buzz through the corner and into the corner. So, but it's a great track. It provides good racing. You said about the lines, we're going to use them all. Yeah, we'll do our best, and I'm sure there'll be some great racing in all the classes. But yeah.
Fabulous. I'll leave you to it, but I will have a quick word with your passenger because you've had a very busy season, haven't you?
Yeah, we were just talking about it. I've done, I think, 17, 18, something like that, and I need one in this country at the moment.
And those tracks abroad do come a little bit more demanding, don't they?
Yes, it's not just a matter of, you know, it's kind of like it's from home to track and then back again, probably 24 hours travel.
Absolutely, and of course those of you that are watching the social media etc. know that these guys have had a lot of success in Holland, Germany, and of course not forgetting France. We hope you have the same success today. Well, one thing that I always used to say was akin to the Kent area, the left-hand sidecars. Looking to defend things for it, Martin?
Yeah, definitely. One of the best drivers in the country.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
And win it again.
Yeah, definitely. And taking it back to Wales with us. We'll see how the day goes.
Looking forward to it. And a quick word with your passenger, because obviously an interesting track for the left-handers.
Yeah, it's a good track. It's smooth compared to a lot of them. So it's not so bad on the passenger.
Oh, that's good to hear, because I was thinking it was cutting out a little bit, but you say it's still smooth.
Thanks very much.
Well, there you go, that's all last year's champions. I shouldn't forget, of course, that in the 1000cc sidecars, the riders are going for the mixed steer trophy, a fabulous trophy. If you've not seen that trophy before, it is certainly one they all want to win and put their name in the history books. Hopefully our members have got up to the end of the line of solos. They've been given a memento of the event. So Gareth, I think we can make our way back into the commentary box and our riders can make their way back to the pits.
And Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown circling as well, of course, multi-British champions. Outfit number 3, they'd love to get another one this afternoon. They are one of the crews, like Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, who have been racing in Holland over the last couple of days, driving back overnight, arriving at the track this morning. having raced twice in the last 2 days.
They will find a position for you, so that's the owner of the red BMW J234CEV. If you could return to your car, it would be much appreciated.
Sounds like he's put NGK spark plugs in. No, sounds like they're NGK spark plugs. Yeah. They're only little, mate. They're about 52.
Race 1, the 250 solos. The only change here is Paul Duffy as a non-starter, so we should be looking for 6 riders in this one, and 3 riders that really catch my eye. The current champion in Henry Atkins off of gate 1, and a rider who's been champion in the past in Graham Thomas off of gate 2, and Rob Mear, who's a former speedway rider, former professional speedway rider in gate 3. Certainly 3 riders here that could do something here, but Henry Atkins, of course, the British champion, he's really dominated this competition for several years, Jim, and I think that sometimes they say winning a British championship is hard, but defending it's harder, but he's done it several times.
Well, he has, you're right, and I think he, at the moment, must be the person to beat in this 250 class this year. So it will be interesting to see how he gets on in his first race. I think we are just waiting for 1 or 2 medical staff to get into position. You can see the clerk of the course has still got the red flag in the air. As soon as they are in position, that red flag will go down. They'll let those 250s out for the first race of the day. I was interested that you said about, it's good to see Graham Thomas here again, but I do find it interesting with the different classes of 250, 350, but if we look back, in the late sort of 90s, dare I say it, and the 90s, Graham Thomas won it in 92 and 93, and there's some great names in there that a lot of you may remember, and indeed if I look at 95, Scott Nichols rode a 350, and we do see a lot of him obviously. And remember the name of Mark Wadsworth? He was a name of a rider that had to be beaten in his day, didn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. 13 times he managed to win this title. Mark Wadsworth, he's by far the most successful in this competition. But here we go then. Race number 1 is at the tapes. Tapes go up, away they go. And Rob Mear has made a good start off the middle. It's Graham Thomas who is catching him though. As they go into this first turn, there's 4 of them together as they go in there, and right up the inside there is Henry Atkins, and almost coming off is Rob Mear. He's kept it on though. That's a great turn there from Rob Mear. Right over 500 leads as they go up into the banking, but he's chased by the defending champion who goes past him going into the banking, and it looks very slimy out there at the moment. Rob Mear has taken the lead back over again.
Oh, fantastic start to the day, because you can see how competitive this 250 is. Rob Mear has gone slightly wide on that bottom corner. Henry Atkins is watching him, and you might have remembered the interviews I did before we started the racing that they said about the interesting lines going into this top end. Henry Atkins has taken a very tight line on the entrance. He comes out wide. He's got 1 more lap to go when they get round it to us again, but you can see that Henry Atkins is very determined to make sure that this 250 title is going to be his. Fabulous line round that top corner. He comes round to see the last lap flag this time, and he's starting to build up a bit of a lead. Rob Mear, the early leader, still there in second. So all eyes, I'm sure, on the defending champion, Henry Atkins, as he goes head down that back straight and into this top bend for the last time. Now I can see we've got a red flag for some reason. Did you see anything go on there?
So apologies for the delay on race number 1 result. It was a win for number 29, Henry Atkins. Second place number 500. Third place number 314. Fourth place number 34. Fifth place number 65. And sixth place number 247. And we'll come back to that result in a moment because already we've got race number 2 off the line, and it is number 10, Tim Grigg, who heads into the first turn. Looking like he has really made a good start. He's got a big lead already. It's Kenzie Cossey who's going around the outside. I'm looking for Luke Harris. Luke Harris is in second and he's quickly being caught by Adam Hawker. So really unusual so far in the fact that we've got these motocross engines on the inside, the Speedway style Jawa engines on the outside, and now you can see Luke Harris is starting to fight away at Tim Grigg. Now he comes around the outside. And you can very quickly see the different styles in these types of machines. Luke Harris has been doing a lot of winning across the country. He has now taken hold of this race and he'll look to gap himself and Tim Grigg.
Oh, you're right there, Gareth, because could easily be argued that this is a difference of machinery, that you see the way they go into those bends. But Tim Grigg, on that, as you say, motocross style engine, he's deciding to get as much grip as he can on the inside line. But the more traditional speedway looking bike of Luke Harris is proving to do the business. With one more lap to go, and Luke Harris will be pleased, I'm sure, to get his win first time out this afternoon. Third place Andrew Hawker, who was in those battles at the start of the race, but things are starting to get spread out now. Luke Harris is doing exactly what he wanted to do in his first ride. You'll see the checkered flag this time as he comes round. It is a win in race 2 for Luke Harris.
Tim Grigg does hold on to that second, and you can see that this third place is still raging. Adam Hawker and Austin Riches very close to third and fourth. Kenzie Cossey fifth and Zach Beatty in sixth.
That'll be hard to split.
So the results of race number 2, it was a win for number 26, Luke Harris. Second place, number 10, Tim Grigg. Third place, number 50, Adam Hawker. Fourth place, number 46, Austin Riches. Fifth place, number 22, Kenzie Cossey. And sixth place, number 48, Zach Beatty. The winning time, 1 minute 36.96, 1 minute 36.96. And just going back to race 1, it was a win for number 29, Henry Atkins. Second place to number 500, Rob Mear. Third place, number 314, Graham Thomas. Fourth place, number 34, Ben Phillips. Fifth place, number 65, Mark Hedling. Sixth place, number 247, Jordan Derrick. And a winning time of 1 minute 32.10. I think we're just about caught up, Jim.
Well, I think we have, Gareth, and I was interested there to see the difference in those times. The sort of 4 seconds that we had in that first race.
Yeah, huge gap there. So away we go with race number 3. Carl Bedingfield has made the start as he goes into the turn. David Knowles, they get very close. Charlie Wood was the rider that connected with Carl Bedingfield going into that turn. He has managed to stay on and he's now coming back round the outside for that third place. But whilst they're doing that, another former British champion, David Knowles, he's stolen a march at the front. He is away here. Hayden Watts is going very wide in that second place. They're all over the track at the moment as they struggle with conditions in this early part of the meeting. So David Knowles, lots of experience, the rider from Yorkshire. He is looking very, very good in this one. Just keep an eye on Charlie Wood in that third place. He's having a very eventful race in that third place. He has now got the better of Carl Bedingfield, and now there's a scrap between 3 or 4 of them for the minor places. But David Knowles is away here.
Well, he is. I think you're right. The scrap really is for that third, fourth and fifth place because we've got a lot of riders close together. You can see there's quite a gap built up by Dave Knowles. We'll see the last lap flag this time as he comes round. Must be wondering where the competition is, but there's a lot happening a bit further down. Hayden Watts still there in second, and Charlie Wood, I think, has got himself established in that third place. He goes in slightly wider than the rest of the riders into that bottom bend. You see now he's got himself established in that third spot. So the checker flag all made ready as they come down this time, and Dave Knowles takes a very important first win of the afternoon. Followed Taylor home in second by rider number 41, Hayden Watts. Charlie Woods does get that third place, the rest of the riders pile across the line after him.
Slightly wider line on that start race. Yeah. He just dropped out a bit of turn in, and he dropped the speed off. The knobblers on as well on that. That's it. Quite slippy.
So the results of race 3. It was a win for number 64, David Knowles. Second place, number 41, Hayden Watts. Third place, number 33, Charlie Wood. Fourth place, number 229, just on the line, Richie Knight. Fifth place, number 73, Carl Bedingfield. Sixth place, number 339, Shane Knight. And seventh place, number 6, Max Derrick. The winning time, 1 minute 36.99. So that really does show that Henry Atkins was really motoring in that first heat.
And of course now we move on to the 350s, Gareth, but just a quick reminder to those of you that might want to keep the points tally as we go through the legs. So scoring points through legs to get into semi-finals and finals. There are some charts at the back of your programme for all the different classes. But quickly we're on the 350s.
Yeah, here we go with race number 4. We've got some very big riders here. Paul Hurry, Cameron Taylor and Dave Mears all get to that first turn together. It is Paul Hurry that leads. He almost drops it there going out of the turn. He's just about held on to it though, but it's Paul Hurry leads. Cameron Taylor in that second. So we've got youth versus experience here. And Paul Hurry tidies things up very nicely as he comes off that turn, but Cameron Taylor is not going to give up. He is young and he is keen to start winning championships. He is looking very good in that second, but Paul Hurry is looking absolutely fantastic in front. All of the experience coming to play when this circuit is tricky at the beginning of the day. There's a little bit of a gap back to third between Jamie Fenn-Smith and Dave Mears at the moment, but Paul Hurry's looking good.
He certainly is, Gareth, and we did say earlier on that he's defending champion, and he looks in a very determined mood. Because we know that the competition was going to come from a few of the youngsters, and Cameron Taylor certainly heading up those strong campaigners. We see the last lap flag being made ready. This is the sort of start that Paul had in the Masters 2 weeks ago, and it's great to see that he's out on the 350 once again. Cameron Taylor with no answer to him, is having to settle for that second place. And I think Dave Mears has now decided that fourth place is going to be okay for him. As we see the checkered flag being made ready and Paul comes off that top end. First ride, first win of the afternoon. Cameron Taylor finishes in second. And Jamie Fenn-Smith finishing in third and Dave Mears in fourth.
So the results of race 4, the first of the 350 solos. It was a win, defending his championship of course today. Number 86, Paul Hurry, he takes a win. Second place, number 101, Cameron Taylor. Third place, number 32, Jamie Fenn-Smith. Fourth place, number 19, Dave Mears. Fifth place, number 158, Wayne Broadhurst. Sixth place, number 21, George Pardo. Seventh place, number 47, Will Thirlby. And eighth place, number 58, Max Broadhurst. And the winning time, 1 minute 28.56. 1 minute 28.56. So, race 5, we continue the 350 solos. We've got no Luke Clifton, of course. His place being taken by number 726, Tim Kernock. And sadly, we've got no Bradley Wilson-Dean either, rider number 96. But we do have Jack Roberts, Steve Garside, Ryan Ashcroft, Tim Kernock, Liam Ashcroft, James Theobald, and Gareth Dickmott. So some very, very quick riders in the 350 class in this race number 5. So here we go with race number 5, and I can see that rider number 111, Steve Garside, has made a good start, but not as good as Gareth Dickmott from the outside. It is those two that lead into the turn. Hickmott has just got his nose in front as they come to the middle of the bend. Steve Garside's in that second place. Garside. Garside comes up the inside. Gareth Hickmott knows he's there. He's trying to block him. This is getting very close at the front between Gareth Hickmott and Steve Garside. He tried to go up the inside, and again he tries to go up the inside of Gareth Hickmott. But Gareth Hickmott is blocking him off on that inside. Ryan Ashcroft has got himself into third, ahead of Jack Roberts in fourth. But at the moment, Gareth Hickmott is having to ride very defensively on that inside because Steve Garside is sniffing around the inside. He's trying to find a way through. Jack Roberts has now pushed his way through into that third. But I think this battle is still raging at the front here, Jim.
Well, I totally agree. I was certainly enjoying it as Gareth Hickmott second place, but you're right, that Steve Garside really is determined, but he's already got a rider now coming around the outside of him. As they come down past us, it looks as if it's all going to change because Gareth Hickmott has got the lead on Jack Roberts, who's got into that second place, and Jack has already closed up on Gareth. Steve Garside can only let them go away from him. You can see that Jack Roberts is now making an attack on the inside. He's got a very quick line into that top bend. Gareth Hickmott must have wondered where he was coming from. And as they come towards the checkered flag, it is going to be a win for number 474, Jack Roberts. A terrific ride from him. He certainly let them all go in the early part of the race and then made a challenge at the end, and Gareth must have wondered where he was coming from.
Yeah, fantastic 350 racing there. I think we had Gareth Hickmott thought that Steve Garside was his problem, but Jack Roberts straight through the pack to take a brilliant win, and you can see he's absolutely delighted with himself. Travelled a long way for this meeting, and that is a great ride to get his day started. So the results of race 5. It was a win for number 474, Jack Roberts. Second place, number 17, Gareth Hickmott. Third place, number 111, Steve Garside. Fourth place, number 45, Ryan Ashcroft. Fifth place, number 26, James Theobald. Sixth place, number 726, Tim Kernock. And seventh, number 83, Liam Ashcroft. The winning time, 1 minute 35.33, 1 minute 35.33. A big difference between that time and the time set by Paul Hurry, although Jack was fighting his way through the crowd, I suppose. So race 6 is at the tapes. We've got the other defending champion, of course, joint champions. We've got Paul Cooper here, but we've also got multi-British champion Tony Atkins, number 10. So tapes go up, away they go. And it's Cherley Powell who's made an excellent start. It's Cherley Powell who leads by a few bike lengths as he goes into that first turn. Tony Atkins is the rider there in second. Barry Powell's in third. He's got James Peters coming around the outside of him. James Peters gets himself into that third ahead of Barry Powell. Cooper is in fifth of his stands at the moment on that unfamiliar machinery, of course, borrowed from Jamie Fenn-Smith. So Cherley Powell looking good here ahead of Tony Atkins. Barry Powell is in that third. He's fought his way back past James Peters. Paul Cooper at the moment watching the action in front of him, getting used to that machine, seeing what he can do from where he is at the moment. But at the moment he can't get away past James Peters. As I say that, he goes up the inside of him, and he now tries to go round the outside of Barry Powell. So a big fight on his hands here, Paul Cooper, for defending his title. He'll certainly fight to the very end.
Well, I think you're right, Gareth. I think that's where the battle is for that third place at the moment. Paul Cooper taking a wide line on that bottom bend to see if he can get a little bit more speed up that back straight. And while my eyes are on that third place battle, you can see that Cherley Powell has looked over his shoulder. Where is everybody, he says. Well, one more lap to go for Cherley to make it a win in his first ride. Oh, we know we're normally used to seeing Cherley riding his 500 machine, but he's a very, very capable rider. And he's certainly made his first ride exactly what he wanted to do. He's led from start to finish, takes the checkered flag, goes across the line. Tony Atkins in second, and Paul Cooper does pick up a third place. No, fourth place.
So the results of race 6, it was a win for number 92, Cherley Powell. Second place, number 10, Tony Atkins. Third place, number 821, Barry Powell. Fourth place, number 11, Paul Cooper. Fifth place, number 5, David Hollingsby. Sixth place, number 145, James Peters. And seventh place, number 15, Daniel Broughton. The winning time, 1 minute 31.20, 1 minute 31.20. And we're quickly looking at these times because the circuit will begin to dry out. I'm expecting it to get faster, but so far, certainly the fastest by quite a distance around the circuit for 4 laps is Paul Hurry with that 1:28.56. He was, of course, being hounded by Cameron Taylor early on. So far, Paul Hurry looking like he has circulated the circuit much quicker than anybody else. Cherley Powell with that 1:31.2. And look forward to seeing Charlie and Paul go up against each other later on.
Well, I was just thinking that because, Gareth, you remember that Charlie did look over his shoulder and see that he had quite a lead. He did really coast off that top corner and coast to the line. So I just wonder whether he was deciding, no, I've done enough. I've got the maximum points. That's what it's all about at this stage. Scoring points through the heats. And as I mentioned earlier, that there are charts at the back if you want to keep your own points. But if you just want to enjoy the racing, then believe me, we've got the best point scorers to tell you where they should be, and we can let you know who's done the best as the day goes on and progresses through the semi-finals and finals.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got race 7, the left-hand sidecars coming to the line, and certainly before, when doing the interviews for this class, it's very difficult to predict a winner in this class. I think of all of the 4 British Championship classes, this is the one that nobody has an answer for. Nobody knows who this could be. We've certainly got Josh Penfold, who won earlier in the year here. We've got Rob Heath, who has been a very quick rider wherever he's gone. Will Penfold, of course, off the inside here. Alex Baumann is a previous champion. So away we go, and it is very even between those 5. You can already see this is very close. It's Rob Heath that leads going into the turn. Alex Baumann has followed him in there, and Josh Penfold has got himself into 3rd. Jordan Holland is in that 4th place as well. So down the back straight then, Rob Heath and Kyle Fish. They look to establish themselves in that lead, but they have got Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge not too far away from in that 2nd. Joe Holland is now having a go up the inside of Alex Baumann for that 3rd place. But certainly Rob Heath and Kyle Fish grabbing this race by the horns, and they look like they have got enough of a lead over Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge so that they can choose their lines going into the turn. They don't have to worry about defending too much. So what can Josh Penfold do from here? So you can see as we go later into this race now, Rob Heath, he has still got Josh Penfold near him. Josh does look very fast down that back straight. As they go into this turn, it'll be interesting to see what happens. We know that Rob Heath is good on that inside line. He goes straight to the inside line to defend. Josh Penfold tries to cut back, but I think he's let Rob Heath go a little bit now.
Well, he has indeed. A great finish to this, the first of the left-hand sidecars. And you can see once again he's tried a different line, Josh, as he goes into the middle of the bend. He'll be trying to get the speed up the inside as he goes up that back straight. He's elected to go wide on the entrance last time. Will he do the same again, or will he just follow him round? I hope that he can get a tighter turn coming out of the bend, but it's going to be tight. Well, a great ride from Josh Penfold and Daniel Woodbridge. They take the win. They take 2nd behind Rob Heath and Carl Fish.
So the results of race number 7. It was a win for Rob Heath and Kyle Fish, number 18. 2nd place, number 16, Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge. 3rd place, number 7, Alex Baumann and Mark Hopkins. 4th place, number 2, Will Penfold and Freddie Wood. And 5th place, number 27, Joe and Jordan Holland. No 6th place finisher, unfortunately. The winning time, 1 minute 47.21. 1 minute 47.21. So Rob Heath is the first rider to take a win in the left-hand sidecars. As we look to race 8, we've got Danny Hill and Adrian North. They're off of gate number 1 here, very quick crew. And then the defending champions, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, off of that gate 2. Tommy Penfold and Will Naden are certainly a crew that have done very well at this circuit in the past. And then of course we've got the most successful rider in this class in the British Championships off the outside, Martin Cuff, and Colin Clark, and they can never be counted out. So once again, Jim, this is very difficult to predict here.
Well, it's certainly difficult to predict, and very important to get off that start, of course.
So, tapes up, away they go, and it is Tommy Penfold from the middle who's made the best of it, but he has got Danny Hill up the inside and Martin Cuff around the outside. They get very close into the turn. Tommy Penfold is up the inside, but look at Martin Cuff around the outside. They are absolutely together as they exit the turn. They're completely neck to neck. Now Tommy Penfold gets the nose in front. So look for Martin Cuff. He will ride wide here. He's got to go up wide. He's got to keep the motor on. He's got to keep that momentum going as they come off the banking, but they are still absolutely neck and neck. Just about Martin Cuff now. He now leads ahead of Tommy Penfold. Michael Phillips and Danny Hill are having a scrap for that third and fourth place behind them. But now Martin Cuff looks like he's established himself in front, and Tommy Penfold can only look at him getting smaller into the distance. But I'm now looking at that Michael Phillips outfit in that third place, because he's looking quick and he's going to put Tommy Penfold under pressure.
Well, he certainly is. As they go past us, you can see that second and third are right together as they go into that bottom turn. And last year's defending champion Martin is making the best of it, and he can. Martin Cuff has had a lot of speed in the start of the race. He's got himself to the front, and there is still one more lap to go. You can see that the defending champion Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips are getting quicker as the race goes on. Tommy Penfold will need them having to let them go at the moment, but it is a question of whether he can close that gap, or as Martin Cuff done enough. He goes up the back straight with a comfortable lead, looking across the far side. Pit's corner to negotiate as he comes round past towards us. And again they've stayed wide, so that they've obviously decided that's a much quicker line. And they take the checkered flag. They'll be pleased with that one. They've had to work for it though.
So sad to see that Danny Hill has stopped up on the top corner. That is a real shame to see that Danny Hill and Adrian North have not completed the race distance here. But the results of race number 8, it was a win for number 128 Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Second place number 98 Michael and Tim Phillips. Third place number 96 Tommy Penfold and William Naden. And fourth place number 125 Billy Penfold and Callum Ray. No other finishers. The winning time, 1 minute 44.66, 1 minute 44.66. So we now turn our attention to the 500cc sidecars. Quite often we call these the continental sidecars. They are racing for a place in next year's European final. And of course Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, they were right in amongst the European Championship a couple of weeks ago at Bad Hersfeld in Germany, coming second. They are second in Europe at the moment. Outfit number 9, but it's Simon Field who's made a good start. Simon Field and Shane Freeman lead, but now Mitch Godden goes sliding through. Simon Field checks up the inside. He's got Paul Whiteman there in third. So Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, they will look to establish themselves at the front now. Simon Field is still holding on to that second after an excellent start. Now Paul Whiteman is going to try and go around the outside of him, coming off the banking, but he runs wide. And Simon Field has now got a little bit of breathing space between himself and Paul Whitelam, but it doesn't look like Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb are going to give up in that third place. They're going to keep on fighting, but Simon Field and Shane Freeman, they've dropped to the inside. And they're now following Mitch Godden and Paul Smith around, who look absolutely phenomenal at this stage in the meeting.
Exactly the sort of start that Mitch and Paul wanted to get this afternoon. They lead quite comfortably now into the last lap. That was a good challenge in the early part of the race from Benfield, but you can see now looking across the far side,
They might have travelled all night, all the way back from Holland, but they know how to race. Mitch comes off that top bend, sees the checkered flag for the first time this afternoon. They take a win first time out. Simon Field takes that second place, and Paul Whitelam finishing in third. So the results of race number 9, sponsored by Team Palmer Racing. It was a win for number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. Second place, number 42, Simon Field and Shane Freeman. Third place, number 92, Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb. And fourth place, number 82, Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. The winning time, 1 minute 33.66. 1 minute 33.66. So race set to be the second of our 500cc sidecars, and we have got Jordan Smith and Joe Page, a really quick up-and-coming crew in this class. We've got Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, of course. They have won the British Championships several times before, and even the European Championship as well. So they are one of the most decorated crews in the history of the 500cc sidecars in this country. James Hogg and Scott Goodwin coming out of gate 3, and then Chris Neame and Scott Guttridge off of gate 5. So it looks like Chris Neame and Scott Guttridge's day has not started well. They don't look like they're taking their place in this race, so we've just got the 3 outfits coming to the line. The tape's got Jordan Smith violently lifting off the inside. He does get it down very well though. It's now Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown who have got a big lead as they go into this first turn. James Hogg has got himself into second, and Jordan Smith, now having survived that lift off the line, he's now in third. So Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, like Mitch Godden, travelled through the night to be here this afternoon, having raced in Holland over the last couple of days, and they are looking quick in this one. So at the moment, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin, they've gone very wide coming off the turn. He's had a look over his shoulder because he's obviously heard that Jordan Smith is nearby. Jordan Smith's much, much tighter going into the turns. They've got completely different lines. James Hogg is plugging away with that outside line, but Jordan Smith is getting much, much closer in that third place. He's got a very tight line. You can see that James Hogg is going wide, 2 completely different lines. There's one more lap to go. Jordan Smith and James Hogg, they are having a good go at each other here.
Well, they certainly are, Gareth, and you can see that Jordan has just got the better of it coming out that bit, that bottom bend. But I don't think James is giving up at all. He knows he was in second. They want to try and get it back before he gets to that checkered flag. But let's not take it away from Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. A great start to the afternoon. It is Jordan Smith and Joe Page that finish in second. James Hogg and Scott Goodwin, the only third finisher there.
So the results of race 10, and we've all breathed in deeply here when we've heard the time, but we'll get to that in a minute. First of all, race 10, it was a win for number 3, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Second place, number 842, Jordan Smith and Joe Page, and third place, number 73, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. And the winning time, 1 minute 33.87. So very, very comparable times between Josh Goodwin and Mitch Godden, and we look forward to seeing them come together later on in the meeting. Of course, it's over one race at the end of the day. It's the winner of the final that becomes the British champion. So that really will be a hot pressure situation later on in the day. So we now turn our attention away from the British Championships and towards the Mixed Steer Trophy. And there was a time, Jim, it doesn't seem all that long ago, where nearly every single outfit was a steer frame. And they were an absolutely fantastic bit of equipment for a long time.
Well, you're right, Gareth. He was a terrific engineer, and he gave a lot of other people good ideas as well. So we've got all the outfits now a lot more streamlined than they used to be. And of course, there's been a lot of championships won on steer frames, and quite fitting perhaps that race 11 is sponsored by the Steer family. And an interesting way to start the day, because we know we've seen the 1000cc chairs on this circuit before. The racing's been fast and furious, and I think today, racing for that Steer trophy will be no different.
So they're all putting a groove down in the start line at the moment. Obviously it's green grass over there, so the bikes do perform better coming out of a bit of a rut, so they're all laying a rut down, and gives us our first chance of seeing them accelerate very quickly. But Steve Smith returning to the sport gym, there's a great thing to see, isn't it? It's really good to see Steve back.
Oh, it certainly is, and what a master he's been over the years. He's been a fantastic driver and won many of the British Masters Championships over the years. And you're right, it is good to see him out there competing. And I will honestly say that a couple of times I've seen him this year, he does still look as quick as he was.
Yeah, he certainly does. He's certainly very quick. When he rode at the Masters a couple of weeks back, he was in amongst it throughout the day. He certainly hasn't slowed at all, and one of the best riders that we've ever seen on the sidecar outfits in Steve Smith. So we look forward to seeing him come out of gate number 1 here. He's got Terry Saunders and Liam Brown, a very quick starting outfit off of gate 2. Had a bit of a misfire earlier in practice, but seemed to have cured it. And another outfit that have got a lot of interest around them at the moment is outfit number 20, Dale and Jordan Fish. Really are raising some eyebrows at the moment. Won their first meeting up in Pickering a couple of weeks back, and are going from strength to strength at the moment. So here we go then with race 11, the right-hand sidecars. The tapes go up. There's problems for Terry Saunders off the line, but Matt Fumarola and Andy Wilson have made a good start. They've got Steve Smith and Gareth Little up the inside, but it's Fumarola who leads. Smith's in that second. Partridge is coming round the outside. They've gone very wide, but it's Matt Fumarola and Andy Wilson who lead. They have got Steve Smith and Gareth Little breathing down their exhaust pipe as they go into the banking. Dale Fish has now got up the inside for that third, and Steve Smith's got close to Matt Fumarola. They are absolutely neck and neck into the turn. Now Steve Smith attacks. Fumarola will look to switch back and get up at the inside, and that's exactly what he's done, but Smith's got plenty of speed.
Oh, a tremendous start to this afternoon's 1000cc racing. Steve Smith, we talked about the many championships he's won, but what a terrific line into that front bend. He saw the gap. Matt, you can see, was thinking, well, I'll let him go. I'll go wider. I'll cut back. And he's doing the same again, looking to cut back on the inside, but he's not got the speed. Steve Smith getting away from them. But the other thing I've been watching in this race is the one that missed the start. That is, of course, Terry Saunders. He missed the start completely. He was behind the whole of the field. He's already got himself up into third place, closing the gap quickly on that second of Matt Fumarola. But as we see him come round and take the checker flag this time, a terrific start to the afternoon for Steve Smith. Matt Fumarola finishes in second, and Terry Saunders, after a very disappointing start, does get third place. Tremendous start to the sidecar competition this afternoon.
So fantastic to see Steve Smith in such tremendous form. He takes the win in race number 11. Outfit number 2 is the winner. Second place, number 15, Matt Fumarola and Andy Wilson. Third place, number 24, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. Fourth place, number 20, Dale and Jordan Fish. And fifth place, number 10, Clint Blondell and Steve Smith. The winning time, 1 minute 23.88. 1 minute 23.88. And we look to the second heat of the right-hand sidecars, race number 12. So, race 12, we see Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe out of gate number 3. So it looks like we do have all 6 outfits over there on the line ready for race number 12. So tapes up and away they go, and it is Mark Crosser and Carl Blythe who make a fantastic start, and they head into turn 1 ahead of the rest of the pack. Will Offord has got himself into that second. Dan Berwick's having a go up the inside in that third. Will Offord's gone very, very wide, and he's allowed Michael Austin to come very close to him in that third, but it's Mark Crosser and Carl Blythe who lead. Mark leaning down the side of the machine, coming off the bank, and Michael Austin has moved through into that second. He gets up the inside of Will Offord going into this turn. Will Offord is wide as they go into this turn. He's got to try and turn the bike back if he wants to maintain that second. Michael Austin's up the inside. They get close again. Will Offord's just about got enough speed to keep things going.
Well, he has indeed. While Mark Crosser gets away from the rest of the field, it's a great trap for that second place. You can see that Will Offord has reacted to the pressure that Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch were putting on them to try and get that second place from them. And Will, I must admit, looks to have a much tighter line now. He was very, very wide earlier on in this race. But we wonder what sort of time that Mark Crosser is going to put up, because he looks very, very quick and very accomplished this afternoon as he takes the checkered flag. First ride, first win. Will Offord has done enough though. He's hung on to that second place, and Michael Austin finishing in a very creditable third.
So once again, the timekeeper absolutely shocking us with this one. So the winner, race 12, the winner was outfit number 37, Mark Crosser and Carl Blythe. Second place, number 80, Will Offord and Ricky Pay. Third place, number 991, Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. Fourth place, number 68, Dan Berwick and Mark Hopkins. Fifth place, number 76, Simon Beanie and Sam Heath. And sixth place, number 124, George Penfold and Joseph Knight. The winning time, 1 minute 18.99. 1 minute 18.99. That does seem an exceptionally fast time from Mark Crosser and Carl Blythe.
George wasn't on it there, was he? Six.
So here we go then, race 13. We have got 6 riders on the line, exactly what we expected. So tapes go up, and away they go, and it is off the inside here. Shane Knight's made a good start, but Henry Atkins is there, quickly going round the outside of him. It's Henry Atkins who leads. Shane Knight's in that second place, but he's getting swallowed up here. Shane Knight is now being overtaken by Graham Thomas. Graham Thomas that fits into that second place. Shane Knight's third, and he's under attack from Hayden Watts, number 41, who goes very high into the banking and tries to come round Graham Thomas. He runs out of space, and Shane Knight once again attacks him up the inside. So Henry Atkins at the front, looking good here, but on looking at that battle, Hayden Watts is again attacking up on the outside, and Shane Knight is plugging away on the inside. Again, we've got those 2 different styles here. Hayden Watts on that Speedway engine machine, he's able to go very wide, and we've got the motocross machines at the inside.
We did talk earlier on about Henry Atkins being a very credible rider that won it last year and could do it again this year. He's certainly commanding his second ride. He had a win first time out, and that's going to be exactly what he does second time out. He takes the checkered flag. And great to see in second place Graham Thomas. He had a third first time out, gets a second, and a good battle for that third place. I think I'm going to leave that one to the lap scorers.
results of race 13. It was a win for number 29, Henry Atkins. 2 out of 2 for him. Second place, number 314, Graham Thomas. Third place, number 339, Shane Knight. Fourth place, number 41, Hayden Watts. Fifth place, number 46, Austin Riches. And sixth place, number 6, Max Derrick. The winning time, 109.37. 109.37. And we have got race 14 on the line. All the 250 solos, tapes up, away they go. And quickly I can see that it is Rob Mear and David Knowles who are first and second going into the turn. David Knowles up the inside, Rob Mear is having to go round the outside. It's close between the two, but Rob Mear's just got his nose in front. David Knowles is chasing him hard though. And David Knowles goes up the inside. So David Knowles had a win his opening ride and he would like to do another one here, but he's got Rob Mear back up the inside once again. Already these two are swapping places. That's a brilliant ride by David Knowles to come across the front of Rob Mear, who attacks again up the inside. They are absolutely together. So back up here, and now David Knowles attacks up the inside again. So David Knowles and Rob Mear absolutely together once again as they come off this turn.
Well, Gareth, we talked about the different lines around both these bends. You can see exactly what's happening in this one. That Rob Mear's having to decide to go wide to try and use the abilities of that speedway frame and go off the backside because he knows that Dave Knowles is very quick going into this top turn. He gets a lot of speed going up the back straight, keeps it tight on the entrance to the bend, and he'll see the checker flag this time, almost overcooked it, but he does get a second win of the afternoon, so he's keeping the pressure on Henry Atkins, both of them, 2 rides and 2 wins.
So some brilliant racing there in the 250 solos. He had to fight hard, but it was a win for number 64, David Knowles. Second place, number 500, Rob Mear. Third place, number 247, Jordan Derrick. Fourth place, number 33, Charlie Wood. Fifth place, number 50, Adam Hawker. Sixth place, number 22, Kenzie Cossey. And seventh place, number 48, Zach Beatty. The winning time, 1 minute 10.46. 1 minute 10.46. So very interesting to see that David Knowles was able to not just hang with the JRM machine, but beat Rob Mear on that completely different style of riding up the inside. So we go to race 15. We've got no Paul Duffy in this one, but the rest should be as per programme. We've got Luke Harris, who had a win in his opening ride. We've got Tim Grigg, who was second to Luke Harris in that opening ride. Richie Knight had a 4th, Carl Bedingfield had a 5th. So really this one is all about Luke Harris trying to maintain that maximum and keep the pressure on both David Knowles and Henry Atkins. So here we go. Luke Harris has not made the best of the start. Tim Grigg has made the best of the start. Ben Phillips has gone very wide, and it's Ben Phillips who now leads in the middle of that corner. Luke Harris has followed him round there. So Ben Phillips leads Luke Harris. Tim Grigg in third, but he's now going up the inside of Luke Harris as they get into the pit corner. So Ben Phillips has made a great start, and he is away here, and Luke Harris is the rider with all the work to do if he wants to maintain this maximum. He's seen David Knowles and Henry Atkins go out and take 2 wins out of 2. He needs to do the same if he wants to keep the pressure on, but at the moment Ben Phillips is looking very, very good at the front. So 1 more lap to go then for Ben Phillips, and he looks like he's got everything under control.
Well, he does, but you can see that it has closed up at that bottom bend. The bend has gone very, very wide, and just as you say that, Luke Harris has gone to on him and into that top bend. It's Luke that takes over, and as you quite rightly said in the start of that race, Luke knows that Henry and Dave Knowles have had 2 rides and 2 wins. He equals them. So we've got 3 riders now with 2 rides and 2 wins in the 250 class.
Well, I think I can only apologise to Ben Phillips in that case. Completely put the curse on him there. That is a real shame. He got out of shape in the middle of the corner just after I said he had it all under control. And that means that Luke Harris got through with a win. So the results of race 15. 15, it was a win for number 26, Luke Harris. Second place, number 34, Ben Phillips. Third place, number 10, Tim Grigg. Fourth place, number 73, Carl Bedingfield. Fifth place, number 65, Mark Hedling. And sixth place, number 229, Richie Knight. The winning time, 1 minute 12.22, 1 minute 12.22. Yeah, and 3 riders on a maximum, so that 250 competition is looking very interesting. So the 350 solos are now on the line, race 16, and we have got, coming to the line, we've got Cherley Powell, who had a win in his opening ride. Cameron Taylor, who had that good second place behind Paul Hurry, of course. It is Cherley Powell who made the initial start, but he's now been overtaken by Cameron Taylor. It's Cameron Taylor who leads, Cherley Powell goes round the outside. So Cameron Taylor has got to keep Cherley Powell out there. Cherley Powell is very fast on that one side. He now knows, Cameron Taylor knows that Cherley Powell's with him, and they are absolutely together as they come around this turn. Cameron Taylor just ahead of Cherley Powell, but now Cherley Powell gets past and cuts across the front of Cameron Taylor, stopping his run into the turn. So Cherley Powell is the rider that now looks like he's going to try and control this lead, but Cameron Taylor is very quick in that second place. Once again he finds himself chasing the leader. He's turned hard up the inside, he's got the better of Cherley Powell as they come round. One more lap to go.
A tremendous scrap between these two. You can see exactly what's happening. They're chopping and changing the lines. They go round both bends. Charlie this time has got to go wide. You can see that Cameron's got to set the pace. He's got to set the turn. Charlie has decided to cut back and follow him home. And the checker flag is going to go to Cameron Taylor. A brilliant ride from Cameron and a great fight from Cherley Powell. Gareth Hickmott finishes in third. He can only watch to see what the action that's gone on ahead of him. But that really was about the... Well, I know we've been saying it all day, but there are some different lines around this circuit, and we're really seeing the benefit of that.
So a brilliant race 16, the results are as follows. It was a win for number 101, Cameron Taylor. Second place, number 92, Cherley Powell. Third place, number 17, Gareth Hickmott. Fourth place, number 158, Wayne Broadhurst. Fifth, number 726, Tim Kernock. Sixth, number 45, Ryan Ashcroft. Seventh, number 145, James Peters. And eighth place, number 21, George Pardo. The winning time, 1 minute 07.06. 1 minute 07.06. So Cameron Taylor has now got a win. That's 4 different heat winners from the 350 class. Race 17, delete Bradley Wilson Dean. He does not take his place in this one. But we do have Paul Hurry and we do have Paul Cooper as well. So takes up, away they go, and it is Paul Hurry who's made a great start from the centre of the start line. It's Paul Hurry that leads into the first turn. Barry Powell's there with him. Dave Mears is in that third place. Paul Cooper's in fourth, and he's got Liam Ashcroft in that fifth place. So Paul Hurry once again finds himself in front, and he looks much more comfortable in front this time. He hasn't got Cameron Taylor buzzing around behind him. Barry Powell at the moment in that second place, not able to come on terms with the flying Paul Hurry at the front. Dave Mears is having a go for that second place, and Paul Cooper once again watching the action in fourth, but unable to do anything about the riders in front of him.
Well, Gareth, I'm sure there are plenty of Paul Hurry supporters here this afternoon, and it's exactly what they want to see. There is talk about Paul having a very big operation later on in the year, and this could be the last time that, the last season I should say, because he is still going to ride during September. This could be the last season for Paul, and what a way to go. He's
riding absolutely brilliant this afternoon. That's 2 rides and 2 wins. A good second place for Barry Powell. And Paul Cooper, I feel, just not getting used to the borrowed machinery. So the results of race 17, it was a win, 2 out of 2 now for rider number 86, Paul Hurry. Second place, number 821, Barry Powell. Third place, number 11, Paul Cooper. Fourth place, number 19, Dave Mears. Fifth place, number 83, Liam Ashcroft. Sixth place, number 58, Max Broadhurst. And seventh place, number 15, Daniel Broughton. The winning time, 1 minute 06.61. 1 minute 06.61. Slightly faster than the winning time of Cameron Taylor. And now we have race 18, the last of this leg 2 of the 350 solos. And we have got Jack Roberts coming to the line, having won his opening ride this time. We've got Steve Garside, who had a third first time out, and Jamie Fenn-Smith as well, who's in amongst it. So tapes up on race 18, and it is Tony Atkin, of course. Tony Atkin in this one, he leads into the turn. He's got Jack Roberts up the inside. Jack Roberts goes much tighter than Tony Atkin, but it's Atkin who leads as they come off that turn. Jack Roberts is in that second. Steve Garside's in third. Jamie Fenn-Smith in fourth. And they are absolutely together as they come around this turn. Tony Atkin and Jack Roberts comes across the front of Tony Atkin. They got very close coming off of that turn. Jack Roberts is fighting the machine. He's fighting to keep the machine tight because he knows that Tony Atkin is a wily campaigner. If there is a gap, he will find it, and Jack Roberts has got to try and cover all avenues. And as Jim has been saying, there's so many different lines on this circuit. Jack Roberts doesn't know where to go, but at the moment, he's got the race under control. Gareth, it's terrific to see Tony Atkins still out there racing and racing hard. Sitting in that second place at the moment, no answer to Jack Roberts, who really does look to be very determined this afternoon. That makes it 2 rides and 2 wins. Steve Garside 2 third places and Tony Atkins 2 second places. So I'm sure they've scored enough points for us to be able to see them in the semi-finals and hopefully at the end of the day, the big finals. So the results of race 18, completing the leg 2 of the 350 solos. It was a win for number 474. 2 wins out of 2 for him, Jack Roberts. Second place, number 10, Tony Atkin. Third place, number 111, Steve Garside. Fourth place, number 26, James Theobald. Fifth place, number 32, Jamie Fenn-Smith. Sixth place, number 5, David Hollingsby. Seventh place, number 318, Mick Parton. And eighth place, number 47, Will Falby. The winning time, 109.13. 109.13. So race 19 will be the left-hand sidecars, leg 2, sponsored by 118 Triple Brew Classic Sidecar Racing, and Martin Cuff and Colin Clark out of gate 1 here. They took an impressive win in their opening ride. And we have got Rob Heath in the other heat, so we've got once again a situation where we could have 2 riders maintaining their maximum. So here we go with the left-hand sidecars. Takes go up, away they go. And Alex Bauman's made a good start. Josh Penfold off the outside has made a good start too, but it's Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins who lead going into the first turn. Josh Penfold and Martin Cuff are right there with him. Martin Cuff and Colin Clark have gone right round the outside, just like they did in their opening ride, but they haven't quite got enough to get past. Penfold has come up the inside. They are absolutely together. those three outfits as they go into the pit corner, but look at the speed of Martin Cuff. He goes round the outside. Alex Bowman's keeping the pressure on up the inside, but now Martin Cuff and Colin Clark nose in front. Another tremendous ride by Martin Cuff and Colin Clark to take the lead. Alex Bowman and Mark Hopkins at the moment don't look like they've got an answer for the speed of Martin Cuff and Colin Clark.
Oh, this is tremendous to see Martin Cuff in such fine form this afternoon. The problem for Alex Bowman, I was going to say, has he got enough time to try and catch the speedy Martin Cuff, but you can see himself up into the centre green. So problem for Alex Bowman. That's disappointing to see, but it does mean that as we go into the last lap for Martin Cuff and Colin Clark, they'll actually see as they come round now that their strongest competitor is in the centre green. So it means that Josh Penfold has got that second place. He's been making 2 seconds after 2 rides. And the checker flag is being made ready for Martin Cuff and Colin Clark to make it 2 out of 2. Oh, looking tremendous form. Josh Penfold and Daniel Woodbridge finishing second.
Stay down there then.
Get round with it.
So the results of race 19, the left-hand sidecar, sponsored by 118 Triple Brew Classic Sidecar Racing. It was a win for number 128, Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Second place, number 16, Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge. Third place, number 2, Will Penfold and Freddie Wood. And fourth place, number 125, Billy Penfold and Callum Ray. The winning time, 1 minute 42.66, 1 minute 42.66. And no doubt, Rob Heath and Kyle Fish will have just seen that in the pits, and they will know that they need to try and match what Martin Cuff and Colin Clark have just done if they're going to maintain this pressure for this title for 2023.
Well, I think you're right, Gareth, but I can see, looking at race 20, we've got last year's champions Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. They had I think in their eyes that would have been a slightly disappointing second place in their first ride, so they'll be hoping to improve on that. And of course, not forgetting, as you already mentioned, Rob Heath and Carl Fish, who had a win first time out.
So I can see the reserve coming onto the circuit, Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold. So just having a look, I don't think we can see outfit number 69, so don't think we'll have outfit 69 in this one, but we do have the very capable outfit of Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold in the replace of number 69. You can see that Tony and Harrison take their place on gate number 1. So it looks like a tapes issue there on the inside. And Tommy Penfold and Danny Hill both seeing the red flag at the end of the straight and pulling up. They will go back to the start and try again. Is at the tapes, and tapes go up, away they go. And Rob Heath and Kyle Fish look in very determined mood as they come past us. They have already got a few bike lengths up on the opposition. It's Rob Heath and Kyle Fish who lead. Danny Hill's in that second place with Adrian North in the chair, and Danny Hill is the one that looks closest to Rob Heath at the moment. Michael Phillips is in third. And it looks like there's problems at the back for Tommy Penfold at the moment, but Rob Heath, no such problems, although he has got Danny Hill all over the back of him as they go back into this bottom corner. Rob Heath and Kyle Fish, they've got to try and stay defensive, but you can see Danny Hill's trying to go around the outside. He looks fast on that outside line. Rob Heath is fast on the inside line. So back into the banking there, Danny Hill and Adrian North are having a really good go at Rob Heath here, but Rob Heath is very difficult to overtake. He's forced Danny Hill wide, and somehow he still maintains this lead. This is a brilliant race here once again in the left-hand sidecar class. So Danny Hill once again, he's very quick off that turn, but Rob Heath and Carl Fish have still got their nose ahead, and look at the reigning champions Michael Phillips. He's now out at the inside. So now Michael Phillips is the rider that's attacking Rob Heath. Just as Rob Heath has defended from Danny Hill, he's now got Michael Phillips all over him.
Well, he certainly has, Gareth, and I wouldn't want to predict this one as they get into that last lap, because you can see that the reigning champions, I said earlier, disappointing they had a second first time out, determined to do something about it. As they go in tight into that top corner, they've decided to go wide. They're going to cut across, I would imagine. No, they're going to settle for second. But you can see that the reserve coming in, Tony Penfold, who had a disastrous start, worked his way through the field, has very quickly got used to this circuit, and finishes in a very creditable third place.
So Danny Hill and Adrian North, having rode really well early on in that race, they do complete race distance and pick up crucial points. Crucial point, the lap score is correct to be 1 point for Danny Hill, but it might be crucial later on, you don't know. But yeah, shame to see Danny once again suffering there, having looked so good early on in that race. But the results of race 20, it was a win for number 18 once again, Rob Heath and Kyle Fish. Second place, number 98, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. Third place, number 25, Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold. Fourth place, number 96, Tommy Penfold and William Naden. Fifth place, number 27, Joe and Jordan Holland. And sixth place there, 1-2-4, Danny Hill and Adrian North. The winning time, 1 minute 44.86, 1 minute 44.86. And that concludes the left-hand sidecars second leg, and we have got Martin Cuff and Colin Clark and Rob Heath and Kyle Fish, both with wins in both of their races, and we very quickly look through the programme to see if they meet in the third leg. So quickly looking through the programme, I can see that Rob Heath and Kyle Fish and Martin Cuff and Colin Clark don't meet until the fourth leg. So perhaps that fourth leg will be a very important one, although it's not until the final where the champion is decided. So race 21, we've got the 500cc sidecars coming out once again, and we do have our first leg winners. Mitch Godden and Paul Smith going up against Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, the first leg winners in those two crews. We've also got Paul Whiteman and Richard Webb, and Chris Neame and Scott Gutteridge. So we get our first clash of these big two here. And I've also had a text to tell me that Cameron Godden is here today celebrating his birthday. So wherever you are, Cameron, happy 26 years old today. Cool, really? That seems incredible. Look at that twice then. And I'm sure that he'll be cheering Dad on in this one. So happy birthday, Cameron. So here we go, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. They were very comparable race times in that opening race. So takes up, and both Mitch Godden and Josh Goodwin lift. Josh Goodwin has just about got the edge as they go down this straight. It's Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown who lead. Mitch Godden and Paul Smith in that second place. Paul Whitelam slots into that third ahead of Chris Neame. So Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, they both didn't have the perfect start, but Josh was able to get that machine down and going forwards a little bit quicker than Mitch, and he's now got the advantage. So can he hold on to this advantage? Mitch Goodwin has got very, very close to him coming off the banking. Back into that top turn, we look to see what lines they're taking. Josh Goodwin is allowing the bike to run wide. Very quick down the back straight. So Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown looking like they've got this one under control at the moment. Mitch Goodwin will not give up in that second place, however.
Well, I think I tend to agree with you, Gareth, because Josh has really, as you say, both of them pulling wheelies on the start line, and Josh has got his machine under control a bit quicker, and he's set quite a pace for Mitch to try and chase. But I just wonder if Mitch is feeling, well, this is all about point scoring through the heat, so you know, a first or a second is going to keep you in contention. They've got a semi-final and a final to fight for. This is racing, and Mitch Godden and Paul Smith are going for it. You can see in that last bend they're giving it everything they can. The checker flag is going. Josh Goodwin takes the win. Mitch Godden gets second. And Paul Whitelam finishing in that third spot.
So the results of race 21, it was a win for outfit number 3, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Second place, number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. And third place, number 92, Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb. The winning time, 1 minute 30.93, 1 minute 30.93. And because we've seen those two in race 21, it means that we've got a chance to see a new winner in race 22. And these 4 outfits have all got a chance to get a win on the board here. Simon Field and Shane Freeman looked very, very good in their opening ride, particularly quick off the start. We've got Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell, Jordan Smith and Joe Page, and James Hogg and Scott Goodwin.
We got a family day tomorrow then, Lester?
So Jordan Smith and Joe Page, I think they're moving themselves over there. I'm not sure what's going on at the start line. They're trying to put themselves into gate 2, and they're not actually listed to be in gate 2, they're listed to be in gate 5, so not sure if the start marshal is going to allow that to happen. It looks like he's okay for Jordan to go into a different gate slot there. He's in gate 3 rather than gate 5. So tapes up, away they go, and Simon Field and Shane Freeman have made a good start. James Hogg and Scott Goodwin are there with them into the first turn. It is James Hogg and Simon Field absolutely together. James Hogg gets himself in front. Simon Field now plugs away up the inside. Jordan Smith's in that third place ahead of Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. So James Hogg and Scott Goodwin getting themselves in the lead. Simon Field has taken a very tight line coming off that turn, a completely different line. We've not seen that so far today. He did get closer to James Hogg coming down this back straight. He's also got to defend from Jordan Smith, who looks quick in that third place.
That looks like Cherley Powell on the back of that.
Well, certainly defending that early lead is what James Hogg and Scott Goodwin are all about at the moment. You can see that there is pressure coming from that second place. As they go into this top bend, which lines will they take? They've got a very good line, fairly tight, but they've drifted out a little bit wide. And you can see once again that the outfit of Simon Field and Shane Freeman do get a quicker line down this finishing straight, but as it all closes up, this is the last lap as they come round past us this time. And all three of them. Well, you can see the challenge coming once again from Jordan Smith. He's gone very, very wide, but you can see that Simon Field has gone through on the inside. He'd been trying that every single lap, and it finally worked for him. A brilliant ride from Simon Field and Shane Freeman. They get the win. So a great finish there to race 22. A brilliant ride from Simon Field, plugging away on the inside. It is outfit number 42 who takes the win. Second place, number 73, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. Third, number 842, Jordan Smith and Joe Page. And fourth, number 82, Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. The winning time, 1 minute 36.74, 1 minute 36.74. And that concludes the second leg of the 500cc sidecars. So, as we're on the at the end of the 500 sidecars, certainly a crew that we would have loved to have seen here today is the outfit of Sean Hughes and Lewis Bennett, who suffered a nasty accident at Enrum in Holland last week. They were involved in an accident, and unfortunately, after being taken to hospital, Sean has sustained 2 spinal fractures and is in a lot of pain and discomfort. So we are very much thinking about Sean at the moment and wish him well. There will be a collection going around in the interval, so we'd like to ask kindly for any spare change in supporting Sean and Lewis in their recovery. It really was a shame to see such a good young crew suffering a nasty accident like that in Holland, and if we can support in any way when we see the riders come round later on for a collection, they will have some collection buckets, and please do support in any way that you can for Sean Hughes and Lewis Bennett.
Oh, good Lord, you can't leave him in charge of anything.
Sorry. I don't normally do programmes.
No, messed it up. He's ruined it. I'm surprised Jason hadn't had a little bit of it.
So race 23, back to the right-hand sidecars, the mixed steer trophy. And we have got Steve Smith and Gareth Little, who won their opening ride. They're in this one in gate 5. We've got Terry Saunders and Liam Brown, who had that poor start, you might remember, and had to work their way through. So away we go, and it is Terry Saunders and Liam Brown who make a brilliant start once again off the middle of the start. Will Austin's gone up the inside of Michael Austin going into this first turn. Steve Smith is back in 4th. Michael Austin turns the bike hard, coming out of the turn and takes over at Will Austin as they come past us. Will Austin attacks Michael Austin again. It's very close to that 2nd and 3rd. But whilst they're squabbling for that 2nd and 3rd, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown are scampering away at the front. So Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch, they had to work hard to get themselves past Will Austin, but they are now established in that 2nd place. Will Austin and Ricky Pay have got to keep their eye on Steve Smith and Gareth Little in that 4th place, because they'll be looking for a mistake to be made. But a much better idea from Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. I can only agree with you, Gareth, because of course he had such a disastrous start. He missed the start completely in his first ride, so whether they made some changes I do not know. And the interesting thing for me is that Steve Smith had such a good ride in his first ride, and he's back in 4th place at the moment. He's got very quick riders in front of him. The is going on to that 2nd and 3rd place. But I'm sure a lot of people will be pleased to see Terry Saunders back on form as he sees the checkered flag and takes the win. Close for this 2nd place. Will Often just slightly pushed out wide by number 991. Of course, that is Michael Austin. So the results of race 23, sponsored by Graham Marsh. It was a win for outfit number 24, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. 2nd place, number 991, Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. 3rd place, number 80, Will Often and Ricky Pay. 4th place, number 2, Steve Smith and Gareth Little. 5th place, number 514, Ryan Partridge and Kevin Jones. And 6th place, number 124, George Penfold and Joseph Lee Knight. The winning time, 1 minute 19.70. 1 minute 19.70. And we've now got race 24, the 2nd of the right-hand sidecars. And
The opening race winner, Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe, coming off of gate 6 this time, but they have got Clint Blondell and Steve Smith, Matthew Marola and Andy Wilson, Simon Beanie and Sam Heath, Dale Fish and Jordan Fish, and Dan Berwick and Mark Hopkins.
He misses the odd one. Or maybe his passenger was busy.
Those two brothers never come back out again, did they? Any news on them? Dylan Newton and...
No.
He was doing well, wasn't he?
It's like Kieran Hicks, he was going well.
Yeah, he was, and he tailed off.
Dropped off him, yeah. I want Mark to miss the gate. I always want Mark to miss the gate. See him come past me. He's too good from the front. Yeah. But like I say, a lot of the others have that. He's got handlebars almost like push bike. Yeah. For that, he leans into
a couple of years ago, he had them. They were like
more like the 500.
Was it like that?
Yeah.
Smith is still in. Round the corner, he used to grab hold of that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think he still does that on this, to be honest. Yeah. On certain tracks.
So, race 24, settling on the line. So, tapes up, away they go, and Mark Coster and Carl Blythe from the outside have made a good start. Matthew Marola and Andy Wilson are not too far away as they go into that first turn. Dale Fish and Jordan Fish have slotted into that third ahead of Clint Blondell and Steve Smith. So, Mark Coster and Carl Blythe once again getting away from the rest of the pack. Matthew Marola and Andy Wilson have got Dale Fish all over the back of them for that second place. But Mark Coster and Carl Blythe once again proving why they are one of the greatest crews of all time. Absolutely leaving the pack for dead here. Matthew Marola has still got Dale Fish working hard in that third place to try and get past him.
I'm sure it won't be too difficult for everybody to realise what's going on. You can see that Mark Coster and Carl Blythe are in tremendous form this afternoon. They want to get their names onto that mixed steer trophy. And there's problems for Dale Fish over the far side. I was just about to say there's been a great scrap going on for that second place, but Matt Pramrola has actually had it all handed to him, as there was a distinct problem for Dale Fish, who manages to finish, but it always makes me wonder if maybe the cutout was pulled and put back in very quickly, but whatever happened, he's missed out on a very good point scoring position there.
Only a 500. He's too clever. Only a 500.
So the results of race 24, it was a win once again for number 37, Mark Coster and Carl Blythe. Second place, number 15, Matthew Marola and Andy Wilson. Third place, number 10, Clint Blondell and Steve Smith. Fourth place, number 68, Dan Berwick and Mark Hopkins. Fifth place, number 76, Simon Beanie and Sam Heath. And sixth place, number 20, Dale and Jordan Fish. The winning time, 1 minute 18.01, 1 minute 18.01. And we now back to the British Championships for the 250cc solos. We have got no Paul Duffy, number 815 in this one. But we do have the reigning champion, Henry Atkins, who is yet to be beaten today, and he will look to make it 3 out of 3 here going into the semi-finals. So just the 5 riders over on the line. So tapes up, away they go, and very quickly you can see that Tim Grigg from the centre of the start has made a good start, but Henry Atkins has gone sweeping round the outside. It's Henry Atkins who leads. He's taken Jordan Derrick round the outside there with him. So Jordan Derrick and Tim Grigg having a battle over that second place. Max Derrick isn't too far away either, rider number 6, but Henry Atkins once again with an accomplished performance here. This will make it 3 out of 3. He will go unbeaten into the semi-finals. So far his defence of his title is absolutely going to plan as he comes round the banking in brilliant style.
You've described it absolutely brilliantly as always, Gareth, because yes, he has come here determined this afternoon. A very talented rider, we know, but he really does know how to make a 250 go, and he's using every inch of this track, and he sees the checkered flag for the first time this afternoon, and he knows he's comfortable going into that final. Well, semi-final first, but he's done it all the right way. A good finish there for Jordan Derrick in second, and Tim Gregg getting that third spot.
So the results of race 25, it was a win once again for number 29, Henry Atkins. Second place, number 247, Jordan Derrick. Third place, number 10, Tim Grigg. Fourth place, number 6, Max Derrick. And fifth place, number 22, Kenzie Cossey. The winning time, 1 minute 09.31. 109.31. So 3 out of 3 for Henry Atkins. Of course, he's won the title 4 times. This would be his 5th title this afternoon. You do have to ask, who on earth is going to stop him? He looks absolutely tremendous. So we move on to race 26, and we've got David Knowles unbeaten coming into this one. He will look to maintain his maximum, but he's got Carl Bedingfield and Charlie Wood who have made the best start. Charlie Wood goes wide, David Knowles goes right up the inside, and it's David Knowles who leads, but Charlie Wood looks quick on the outside. So David Knowles, a real battle going on for that third, fourth and fifth between 3 or 4 riders there. All together I can see Hayden Watts climbing the banking and trying to go round the outside of all of them. But David Knowles is looking very, very good here. This battle still rages over this third place. Charlie Wood's looking comfortable in that second. Now Ben Phillips is the rider that's emerged in third. Ahead of Austin Richards, Carl Bedingfield is in fifth. Also in sixth, it's Mark Hedling in that 7th place. So 1 more lap to go then for David Knowles.
Well, you're absolutely right. This is the third leg for the 250s, and David Knowles is perhaps the one rider that will give a challenge to Henry Atkins. Be interested to see what sort of time he's put up on this race, see how it compares to Henry's. But as the checker flag is made, you can see that that's a terrific ride for, in second place there, number 33, Charlie Wood. This was all about experience for Charlie today, but you can see he's in a terrific performance in that one.
So the result of race 26, we've just got a little query over one part, but what we do know is that the win was with rider number 64, David Knowles. He takes another win, that's 3 out of 3 for him. Second place, number 33, Charlie Wood. Fourth place, number 34, Ben Phillips. Fourth place, number 46, Austin Riches. Fifth place, number 73, Carl Bedingfield. Sixth place, number 50, Adam Hawker. The winning time was 1 minute 10.73. And we did notice that Mark Hedling so confirmation that Mark Hedling, number 65, does take 7th place in that race 26 and doesn't feature in race 27. Race 27 is already away, and Rob Mear is the leader as they come past us. Graham Thomas has gone diving up the inside as Rob Mear goes wide. Luke Harris has followed him round the outside of Graham Thomas, so it's Rob Mear ahead of Luke Harris. Graham Thomas is in that third. So looking good here, Rob Mear. Luke Harris, of course, he was the only other rider that could maintain a maximum, and at the moment Rob Mear is looking very quick in that first place, and Luke Harris has got an awful lot of work to do to maintain his maximum. Well, I think Graham Thomas is showing all his experience there, Gareth, because you can see that he's taking some very different lines in that third place to try and get second. Well, all the time Rob Mear has got away and got the win. And with all Graham's efforts, you can see that Luke Harris does get that second place. So the results of race 27, it was a win for rider number 500, Rob Mear. Second place, number 26, Luke Harris. Third place, number 314, Graham Thomas. Fourth place, number 41, Hayden Watts. And fifth place, number 48, Zach Beatty. The winning time, 1 minute 10.21. 1 minute 10.21. That concludes the qualifying rides for the 250 solos. So the next time we see them will be in the semi-final. Only the top 16 will progress. And we go back to race 28, the 350 solos. And we can see that we've got Tony Atkins coming onto the line for this one, having won his last ride. In fact, Tony Atkins has had 2 second places, hasn't he? So Tony Atkins has not managed to win a ride. I remember he was beaten, of course, by Jack Roberts in that last ride. So he's still hunting a win here. So here we go with race 28. Tapes go up, away they go. There's a chance for someone to get a win on their score sheet here, and it's Tony Atkins who leads as they come past us. Steve Garside's gone diving up the inside of him in that turn, but it's Tony Atkins who leads coming out of the turn. James Peters has got himself up into that third place ahead of Gareth Hickmore. And it's Wayne Broadhurst currently in 5th. So at the front, Tony Atkins, number 10. Looking good this time. He won't want any mistakes. He'll want to keep Steve Garside at bay in that second place. Whole gaggle of riders fighting over 5th place. So Tony Atkins looking good once again here. Oh, I agree with you, Gareth. He's looking good because this is great to see Tony Atkins still competing in this 350 class. He's been a great campaigner over the years for this 350 class, and you can see that he's going to get his first win of the afternoon as he takes the checker flag. Steve Garside, who's ridden well all afternoon, gets another second place. Gareth Hickmore makes sure of that third spot. Well, I think that means that Tony has done enough to get himself into the semi-finals. What can he do from there? So the results of race 28, it was a win for number 10, Tony Atkins. Second place, number 111, Steve Garside. Third, number 17, Gareth Hickmore. Fourth, number 158, Wayne Broadhurst. Fifth, number 83, Liam Ashcroft. Sixth, number 145, James Peters. Seventh, number 21, George Pardo. And eighth, number 58, Max Broadhurst. And the winning time, 1 minute 10.36. 1 minute 10.36. And we have got race 29. The 350cc solos next. And we've got no Bradley Wilson-Dean in this one. We do have Cameron Taylor, and Cameron Taylor has had a win and a second, of course, impressively beating Cherley Powell in his second ride. So race 29 is at the tapes, tapes up, away they go. And Cameron Taylor from the outside is certainly the rider that emerges as they go into that turn. Dave Mears has chased in after him, Barry Powell's in that third, Ryan Ashcroft is in fourth. But Cameron Taylor looking very, very quick as he goes that back straight. He had a win in his last ride, he had a second in his opening ride. Another win here would certainly secure him well up the points going into the semi-finals. Well, I was anxiously watching what was happening in that second and third place. Dave Mears made probably the best start he's made all afternoon, and he's sitting there in second. He's decided that he'll let Cameron go, but he's now got to ride defensively to hang on to this second. Barry Powell looking to go wider into that bottom bend. He'll try and then cut back going up the back straight. He's going to tighten line going into the top bend. This is exactly what we wanted to see from Cameron Taylor, and he sees the checkered flag, takes the win. Going to be close for this second place, but Dave Mears has done enough. He gets second place.
Yeah, you're right, Elaine, I'm plugging it up.
So the results of race 29, it was a win for number 101, Cameron Taylor. Second place, number 19, Dave Mears. Third place, number 821, Barry Powell. Fourth place, number 45, Ryan Ashcroft. Fifth place, number 5, David Hollingsby. Sixth place, number 47, Will Thalby. And seventh place, number 15, Daniel Broughton. No time for race 29. Stopwatch malfunction being the cause of no time. And we look to race 30, and Jim, we've got a very interesting lineup for race 30.
Well, interesting indeed, because you could easily say that these are the riders we're expecting to see in the final. When you consider that Jack Roberts has had 2 wins, Paul Hurry's had 2 wins. We do understand that Paul Cooper is trying somebody else's bike for this ride. We might be seeing him coming out on 158. And not forgetting Cherley Powell, who's had a win and a second. So a very, very interesting one, as you say, Gareth.
Yeah, so here we go, race 30, this really could be one to show us how the rest of the event is going to go. Paul Hurry's made a good start, Cherley Powell's made a better one, they get there together as Cherley Powell just ahead of Paul Hurry, but now Paul Hurry sweeps around the outside, it's Paul Hurry who now leads. Cherley Powell's in that second, Paul Cooper has stopped coming off that turn, that's a real shame. His dire weekend continues, that is such a shame to see Paul Cooper's bike stop. But at the front, Paul Hurry once again looking tremendous in the lead. Jack Roberts is in third, of course. He's been banging in the points as well, having won 2 races himself. He's in third at the moment. Kernock holds that fourth. But Paul Hurry, 1 more lap to go. He is looking fantastic.
Well, he certainly is, Gareth, and I was anxiously watching to see what would happen with Jack Roberts, but you can see that he can't make any ground on those 2 in front of him. Cherley Powell sitting in second, and Paul Hurry sitting where he's been all afternoon, out in front. He's got the measure of this circuit, and he takes it 3 out of 3. Cherley Powell finishes in second, Jack Roberts finishes in third. And I do think those 3 riders will all have done enough to get into the finals, but we'll have to wait and see.
So the results of race 30, it was a win and another impressive win for rider number 86, Paul Hurry. That's 3 out of 3 for him. Second place, number 92, Cherley Powell. Third place, number 474, Jack Roberts. Fourth place, number 726, Tim Kernock. Fifth place, number 26, James Theobald. Sixth place, number 32, Jamie Fenn-Smith. And seventh place, number 318, Mick Purton. The winning time, 1 minute 07.34, 107.34. And that concludes the 350 rides. And Paul Hurry goes into the semi-finals as the only rider on a maximum. And it looks like this passing shower, it means that suddenly the bar behind us is quite busy. So race 31, the left-hand sidecars, we've got no Katie Booth and Carl Bedingfield in this one. And their place will be taken by 25, Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold. And we look like we've also got 113 Mike Downs out there as well. So I'm just having a look, it looks like Steve North and Steve North Jr. They're unable to take their place. So we've also got 113 Mike Downs coming to the line in this one. Mike Downs and Steve Standing. So race 31, Rob Mear and Kyle Fisher off the outside. There seems to be a tape malfunction there. Something's gone wrong with the tape. You can see Rob Heath and Kyle Fish have made a tremendous start, but they will be called back because there was a problem with the tapes. So all 6 outfits back in line here for the rerun of race 31. So tapes up, away they go. Alex Bauman and Rob Heath look like they've made the best of it off the outside. It is Rob Heath and Kyle Fish who lead as they go into that turn. Alex Bauman chases in there after them. Will Penfold is up the inside of Danny Hill for that 3rd place. But once again here, Rob Heath and Kyle Fish, they've got everything under control. They've been hounded, of course, throughout the day. They've had to work hard to maintain their lead, but this time they seem to have got a little bit of a gap. The riders in 2nd, 3rd and 4th and 5th, absolutely all over each other. Rob Heath is able to get away here, but a tremendous squabble. And Danny Hill's going round the outside. We saw him doing that earlier. He still looks fast on the outside, but this time the others have managed to get up the inside of him. So we've got Rob Heath from Alex Bauman, from Will Penfold, Tony Penfold, Danny Hill. But Rob Heath looking good here.
Oh, looking good he certainly is, because this of course will make it 3 wins out of 3 rides. But I was interested to watch the scrap that's going on in that 3rd and 4th place, as you quite rightly said. The reserve that's come into the meeting, Tony Penfold, looks to have got quicker as the day's gone on. He worked his way through in his last race. He's looking to do the same, but he's got Will Penfold in front of him this time. And those two together as they come past us this time, as they close up on 2nd place both together. But Rob Heath and Kyle Fish looking to make it 3 out of 3 on the far side. That Will Penfold has now taken over for that 3rd place. So a good scrap between those two, but it will be checkered flag this time. Rob Heath and Kyle Fish take the win. Alex Bowman and Mark Hopkins hang on to that 2nd place, but pushed hard for that 3rd and 4th.
So the results of race 31, a much more straightforward victory this time around for outfit number 18, Rob Heath and Kyle Fish. They make it 3 out of 3. 2nd place is number 7, Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins. 3rd place, number 2, Will Penfold and Freddie Wood. 4th place, number 25, Tony and Harrison Penfold. 5th place, number 124, Danny Hill and Adrian North. And 6th place, number 113, Mike Downs and Steve Standing. The winning time, 1 minute 44.75, 1 minute 44.75. And now we go to race 32, where we will see Martin Cuff try to repeat what Rob Heath has done and win 3 rides out of 3.
I'm going to.
So as we see some of this, some of these riders come to line here, of course Martin Cuff and Colin Clark currently 2 wins out of 2 and looking very quick. They're consistently posting the fastest winning times, but they have got some very quick outfits out here looking for their first win. Obviously Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, the defending champions. Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge have looked very quick as well. So tapes up, here we go with race 32, and Michael and Tim Phillips have made a good start this time. Martin Cuff's in that second place ahead of Josh Penfold. We'll look for Martin Cuff to dive out wide. That's what he's done. He's gone round the outside of Michael Phillips. Michael Phillips can see him though. He's got the power on down the back straight. Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, they will have Martin Cuff, absolutely no doubt, on the outside of them, and that's exactly what Martin Cuff has done once again, right round the outside. A brilliant ride from Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Michael Phillips has now got Josh Penfold all over him for that second place. Josh Penfold goes up the inside of Michael Phillips, but he'll have to go again because Phillips and Phillips have got away from Penfold and Woodbridge. It's the Hollands who are in fourth. Problems for Tommy Penfold and William Naden in that fifth place. But Martin Cuff looking good once again here.
Well, you can say looking good, Gareth. He's doing absolutely everything right at the moment. That's going to make it 3 out of 3. He does look to be very much in control. Remember that in second place we've got last year's champion, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. It's great to see Martin Cuff back on form. One more lap to go. And again you can see that outfit number 16, Joshua Penfold and Danny Woodbridge are desperately trying to get that second place. Pushing hard as they go up that back straight. Michael Phillips looks very quick going up that back straight into the top bend. Josh is going to have a go as they come towards the checkered flag. Martin Cuff takes the win. And Michael Phillips does hang on to second.
So the results of race 32, it was a win for number 128 Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. So we've now got 2 outfits with maximum points going into the fourth leg. Second place, number 98, Michael and Tim Phillips. Third place, number 16, Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge. Fourth place, number 27, Joe and Jordan Holland. And fifth place, number 125, Billy Penfold and Callum Ray. The winning time, 1 minute 45.36, 1 minute 45.36. And we have got to wait for that fourth leg clash between Rob Heath and Martin Cuff. That will happen in race 37. But for now we look back to the 500cc sidecars, and we are expecting to see James Hogg and Scott Goodwin out in this one. Jordan Smith and Joe Page. Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, who have had a win and a second. And Simon Field and Shane Freeman. And they had a terrific win in their last ride. And a second first time out, Jim informs me. So we've got 2 riders with a win and a second, right in amongst the points going into this third leg. So for race 33 we have all 4 outfits on the line ready to go. We've got Simon Field, who's been very quick off the starts, off of gate 6. So tapes up, away they go. And this time Simon Field seems to have had a problem at some point. Something's gone wrong on the machine. The other 3 get to the turn together. Mitch Godden has took the lead. James Hogg initially led into the turn, but he's now into that second, and Jordan Smith is third. So Simon Field does seem to have got going, but something definitely stopped there as he left the line. It looks like everything's okay now. But Mitch Godden and Paul Smith here, looking good once again in this ride. Mitch Godden and Paul Smith looking home and dry here, but James Hogg has now got Jordan Smith. He's about to attack him in that second place, and James Hogg's going to have to do something about that if he wants to maintain this second place.
Well, you're right, Gareth. Look at that. There's been a great scrap for that second place, because as Mitch and Paul have got away, go into the last lap with a comfortable lead. This really is close for this second place. Smith and Joe Page having the best of it at the moment. But James Hogg and Scott Goodwin still sitting there in third. That really was a disappointment with Simon Field at the start of the race. Quite what happened we do not know, but he looks to have got the bike going, but there was too much of a deficit to make up. It does mean that we get a win once again for outfit number 9, and of course it's Mitch Godden and Paul Smith.
So the results of race 33, the third leg of the 500 sidecars. It was a win for number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. Second place, number 842, Jordan Smith and Joe Page. Third, number 73, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. And fourth, number 42, Simon Field and Shane Freeman. 1 minute 37.52 was the winning time, 1 minute 37.52, and we can see that the conditions of this circuit are changing with this rain, so that it is getting a little bit slower and riders are struggling to see where they're going, and I'm sure that once this shower has passed we can get the circuit back to tip-top condition. But we look ahead for race 34, another heat of the 500cc sidecars. So looking towards the start, I can see that there are only 3 outfits on the line, so that does mean that Chris Neame and Scott Guthridge are not taking up their place on the line this time. So away we go with the other 3, and it's Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown that lead. Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell were in that second place, but they've allowed Paul Whitelam to come round the outside of them. So Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown leading once again here, make it 3 out of 3 for them.
So Gareth, while we're seeing that Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown comfortably lead now from Paul Whitelam in that second place, and we mentioned it earlier that you've been on your travels to the north of Holland, Friday night racing, Saturday racing, travelling back over the Saturday night. That's what riding this, what I for many years have been calling the European class of sidecars. And it's great that these competitors are still competing on those big circuits over in Holland and in Germany, and not forgetting the south of France as well. And Josh keeping things going for this afternoon. He gets himself another comfortable win. Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb continually learning about this 500cc class.
So the results of race 34, it was a win for number 3, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Second, number 92, Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb. And third, number 82, Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. The winning time, 1 minute 40.05, 1 minute 40.05. So that concludes the third leg of 500cc sidecars. They've got 4 legs of rides, and then the top 6 outfits will go into the all-important winner-take-all final. And with only 7 of them still competing, obviously there's going to be one very disappointed crew. So race 35, the right-hand sidecars, the 1000cc right-hand sidecars, sponsored by 118 Triple Brew Classic Sidecar Racing. They have got these rides and then the final. So after these two races, the top 6 point scorers will go through to the final. And Terry Saunders and Liam Brown, who's just been out in that last race, will now come back out on the 1000cc sidecar for this one. I'm sure that many of you will appreciate that Liam's been racing on Friday night, as Jim said, and Saturday night. He's got to the circuit today. He's now racing on with Josh on the 500 sidecar, with Terry on the 1000 sidecar. And that's no mean feat to be able to do so much. Now we've got Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe coming out in this one, and Mark and Terry had fairly comparable race times. So we've had a visit from the passenger of Clint Blondell to tell us that Steve Smith and Clint Blondell will not be competing in this ride. So we're expecting to see Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. We can see them over there. Mike Cosser and Carl Blythe. Can't see that crew at the moment. Dan Berwick and Mark Hopkins I can see circulating. Here comes Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown, and Matt Fumarola and Andy Wilson.
Well, I think I was saying it a bit earlier on that sometimes we see heats that could possibly be a pre-runner to the final, because if you look at this sidecar heat, we've got riders that have had wins, seconds. I mean, Michael Austin a third and a second, Mark Cosser 2 wins, Terry Saunders a third and a first, Matt Prambola 2 seconds. So they must know that they've got to score well in this one. As we look across the far side, Mark Cosser has taken the inside gate this time. He's on gate 2. Starter puts his hands in the air, moves away, and he has made yet again another wonderful start as he goes down that back straight into the first turn, but it's all close for that second spot. Terry Saunders has got it at the moment as he goes into that bottom turn. So Mark Cosser drifts wide, but he's still got the speed on. Terry Saunders in second. Michael Austin holding that third place at the moment. And Matt Prambola trying desperately to stay on terms with those front three. But he almost stopped coming around that top bit bend. And we can only admire that the changing in conditions hasn't affected Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe at all, as they have taken what is effectively a very wide line on both bends. And I think he's gambling on the fact that he can keep the speed up. He can do everything he can, but I think he's going to have to be content with the second place as the last lap flag is being made ready, and Mark Cosser, who's been in terrific form this afternoon, set the bike up brilliantly for this circuit. Terry has also gone a little bit wide on that top bend, as well as Michael Austin. So that's possibly the quickest racing on that top bend. What's happening down the bottom here I don't know, because they're going in tight, coming out wide. And Mark Cosser makes it 3 out of 3. Terry Saunders gets another second place, so he's right up there amongst the top point scorers, as indeed is Michael Austin.
Race 35, it's a win once again for outfit number 37. Second place, number 24, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. Third place, number 991, Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. Fourth place, number 15, Matt Fumarola and Andy Wilson. And fifth place, number 68, Dan Berwick and Mark Hopkins. 1 minute 21.06 was the winning time. 1 minute 21.06. And another very, very impressive ride from Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe, who seem to have a completely different way of approaching this pit corner that seems to gather them speed. So that by the time they're coming off the banking, they are absolutely flying down the back straight, and they are going to take some catching, that's for sure, in that final later on. But we look to race 36, sponsored by the Steer family, and we have got Steve Smith and Gareth Little, who managed that win in their opening ride. And then we've got all sorts of riders here who've been dropping points at various different times. So this one is an interesting one, in as much that a few of them with a good ride here could probably make it into that final later on. So race 36 then, Dale and Jordan Fish, they've had a disappointing day so far. They had problems in their last ride, which affected their finish. They ended up 6th there. They'll be desperate for points here. Steve Smith and Gareth Little, they have had a win and are well in amongst the points. They just need to have a decent finish here, and that should see them into the final. I can see that Steve is having problems here, keeping the machine on the start line. It's a downhill start over there, of course, and Passenger now working hard to build a mound just in front of that wheel so that they don't keep rolling into the fence or into the tapes. Will Offen and Ricky Pay have not been too far away either, so they could have a good ride here to get them into the final. So, tapes up, away they go. Ryan Partridge has made a good start, so too has Will Offen and Ricky Pay. It's Will Offen and Ricky Pay. Follows him in there. Dale Fish is in that 3rd, Simon Beanie's in that 4th place ahead of George Penfold. Steve Smith at the back here at the moment. Ryan Partridge has gone very wide, and that's left a big gap for Dale Fish. Once again Ryan Partridge has gone wide. Dale Fish goes through into that 2nd place, and Ryan Partridge is now getting filled in that 3rd place. Steve Smith is now passing Simon Beanie for 4th. So Will Offen and Ricky Pay, they have looked quick earlier in the heats, and they did look like, although they get a little bit out of shape coming down this straight, they do get themselves sorted out ready for the corner. That has allowed Dale and Jordan Fish to make up a lot of ground on Will Penfold and Ricky Pay. So, Will and Ricky Pay coming round this turn. They need to try and keep everything nice and tidy this time.
Oh, it's an interesting one, Gareth. While you've been watching the front runners, I've been watching what Steve Smith's been up to. He's decided to take the lines that he's seen Mark Cossa take. He's seen him go and he's now looking at the places it goes through on the inside. So you see exactly what the tactics were, to go tight into this bottom bend and hope that nobody can cut back on you. And that was a good ride from the experienced Steve Smith to get 3rd place, which may well be enough to get him into that final. We'll see when the points are all added up.
So the results of race 36, concluding the qualifying heats for the 1000cc right-hand sidecars. It was a win for number 80, Will Offen and Ricky Pay. 2nd place, number 20, Dale Fish and Jordan Fish. 3rd place, number 2, Steve Smith and Gareth Little. 4th place, number 514, Ryan Partridge and Kevin Jones. And 5th place, number 76, Simon Beanie and Sam Heath. 1 minute 23.70 is the winning time. 1 minute 23.70. So race 37, we've got the 4th leg of the left-hand sidecars, and a very interesting one here with Rob Heath and Kyle Fish and Martin Cuff and Colin Clark coming to the tapes, having both won all 3 of their rides so far. Something's got to give here. Now, barring any disasters, they will both feature in that final, and that's where the British Championship is won. But certainly a psychological edge here would be given to the rider who manages to win this one. Steve North and Steve North Jr. won't be in this one. We have got our reserves, Mike Downs and Steve Standing, number 113, coming into the lineup for this one. So I was a little bit concerned to see that Rob Heath and Kyle Fish weren't on the circuit, but now I can see that they're there, and they will take their place next to Martin Cuff on gate 1. So takes up, away they go. Martin Cuff has leapt across the front of Rob Heath and Carl Fish. It is those two outfits on the inside that are absolutely together. They almost touch as they go into the turn. Rob Heath and Kyle Fish lead, but Martin Cuff's coming round the outside. And now Martin Cuff leads as they come off the turn. Rob Heath's in that second place. And he can only see Martin Cuff disappearing into the distance. The fight really here is for that third place. Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins and Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge are going to squabble over that third and fourth. Josh Penfold comes past Alex Bauman, fills him in as he goes past. So Martin Cuff and Colin Clark, certainly the race times were suggesting that they were the quickest through. But we do know that Rob Heath and Carl Fish are very, very difficult to get past if they get in front. They've proven that all day long. Martin Cuff knew he had to do the work early on. That's exactly what he's done, and he now leads this race. Penfold in that third place because he has pulled in Rob Heath in front of him and he is putting him under tremendous pressure for that second place.
Oh, you're right, Gareth. That's where the action is going into the last lap as they pass us. The last lap flag is gone and you can see we've got problems with a passenger being lost going into that bottom bend. So it does mean that Josh Penfold, who was working hard to get that second place, has now been handed it. As the checkered flag is being made ready, please see the passenger is off the circuit and he's up on his feet as well.
That's the first day, didn't they? Yeah, rushed over there, didn't they? Real quick, yeah. She's on her phone.
Oh, they're waving her over now, look.
She said, can you go over there, please? Yeah,
The ambulances are over there, though.
So the results of race 37, it was a win and the fourth of the afternoon for number 128 Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Second place number 16 Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge. Third place number 7 Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins. Fourth place number 113 Mike Downs and Steve Standing. The winning time 1 minute 46.56, 1 minute 46.56. So very unusual to see Rob Heath and Kyle Fish in this sort of situation. They are such a tidy crew. Looking to see that Kyle is okay after that heavy fall. He looks like he's up and about. I think he'll be okay. So, race 38, the final leg of the left-hand sidecars, the final qualifying race for the left-hand sidecars. We have got Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold coming to the line to replace Kaylee Booth and Carl Bedingfield. And I just wonder, with the absence of Martin Cuff and Rob Heath, which of these outfits will emerge as a heat winner before we go into that final. So takes up, away they go, and I can see Danny Hill's made a good start from the inside. Michael Phillips has made a good start from the outside. It's those two outfits that head into that turn. Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips just edge ahead as they go into the turn. Danny Hill's up the inside, Tony Penfold's in third. Joe Holland's in that fourth place ahead of Billy Penfold and Will Penfold at the back. So Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, the reigning champions. They will want to get a win under their belts going into the latter stages, and Tony Penfold's gone past Danny Hill up the inside. It's a good ride there from Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold, who are looking good in that second. I wonder if they'll be able to chase after Michael and Tim Phillips once they've got themselves past Danny Hill. Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, last year's champions, rode a brilliant race in the final in the British Championships last year. Haven't managed to win a race yet, but they are looking very, very good in this one. Tony Penfold has now established that position in second place ahead of Danny Hill and Adrian North. So Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, the Welshmen, looking good here.
Well, Looking good indeed, Gareth, because as they go into the last lap, this will be, ironically, their first win of the afternoon. But what has interested me also is that Tony Penfold came into the meeting as reserve, didn't get a ride in the first leg, but he scored consistently well in the other three. And there's problems on the far side. Tony losing Harrison on the far side, but pleased to see that Harrison is up on his feet. Just as I was saying that he was scoring consistently well, I think that's kind of scuppered that, because a lot of the other riders were scoring consistently as well through those heats.
Well, I'm pleased to see Harrison get up on his feet straight away, but that's 1-1 for the commentator's curse now for us, Jim, I think. I think we need to just stop saying that riders are going well, but massive shame for Tony and Harrison. They really were riding well there, but Harrison being unseated, Tony using all of his years of experience to get the machine back under control by the time they got to the other end of the field. And I think they could probably be eligible to come round to collect points if they wish to. I don't know if Marshall wants to wave them round over there to tell them to come and collect their point. So it looks like Tony and Harrison have had the message from the box, and they'll come round and collect a point here and finish in 6th place. So the results of race 38, it was a win for number 98, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. Second place, number 124, Danny Hill and Adrian North. Third, number 125, Billy Penfold and Callum Ray. Fourth, number 27, Joe Holland and Jordan Holland. Fifth, number 2, Will Penfold and Freddie Wood. And 6th place there, number 25, Tony Penfold and Harrison Penfold. The winning time, 1 minute 47.70, 1 minute 47.70. So now we will find out who the top 6 outfits are from the left-hand sidecars, and they will battle it out over 4 laps to find out who will be the British champion for 2023. So 500cc sidecars, race 39. We have got Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. 3 wins out of 3 so far, and we've got Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. 2 wins out of 3. When the two met earlier, of course, both of them had problems on the start line. It was Josh who was able to take the win ahead of Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. We've also got Simon Field and Shane Freeman, who have been making some good starts until that last race, of course, where something went wrong as they left the line. They'll be aware that they've got 2 of Europe's very best sidecar outfits on the outside of them here. So tapes up, away they go, and Mitch Godden this time and Paul Smith have made an absolute flyer from the outside. So this time it's all about Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown chasing after Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. So down the back straight is Godden and Smith, leading this time ahead of Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Field and Shane Freeman will collect some very handy points in that 3rd place here to ensure that they are in that final at the end of the day. But Mitch Godden and Paul Smith looking good here, keeping themselves with plenty of room between themselves and Josh Goodwin. Josh Goodwin looks equally as fast. There's not a lot of difference between the speeds of the 2 outfits. In fact, if anything, Josh Goodwin's getting a little bit closer to Mitch Godden as we get to the later stages of this race. There's 1 more lap to go here, and I think Josh is getting closer.
I think I'd agree with you there, Gareth, because you can see that he's got a lot closer as he's gone into this bottom bend. And I know we talked earlier a lot about the different lines around this bend. He seems to have got the perfect line to keep the speed on. Josh is finding speed, but he's not finding a way past him. So he's going to have to follow him to the line, and Mitch picks up another win. Josh has to settle for that 2nd place, but I think we're going to be seeing both of those in the big final.
results of race 39. It was a win this time for number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. Second place, number 3, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. And third place, number 42, Simon Field and Shane Freeman. The winning time, 1 minute 34.70, 1 minute 34.70. So we look forward to seeing those two again in the final later on today. So race 40, and we've got a chance to have another heat winner here. We've got nobody in this race who has had a heat win so far. We've got Paul Whiteman and Richard Webb, and we've got Jordan Smith and Joe Page, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin, who have led a couple of races so far, and we've got Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. And of course, with only 7 crews, there's only going to be 1 crew that misses out here. So here we go with race 40, tanks go up, away they go. And it does look like James Hogg has made a good start. Jordan Smith is there with him as they get to the turn. It's James Hogg and Jordan Smith. Jordan Smith on the inside and James Hogg is on the outside. So James Hogg turns the power on down the back straight. He now leads ahead of Jordan Smith. Paul Whiteman's in that third place. Ben Ilsley at the back. So you can see that Jordan Smith's got close to James Hogg. He's got up the inside of James Hogg. Now Jordan Smith is leading as they come off that turn. That's a good ride from Jordan Smith. James Hogg, will he be able to come back at him? Jordan looked very quick over this banking. This is where he made up a lot of speed in the previous lap. And once again, Jordan Smith has pulled away from James Hogg, coming over the pit corner. So James Hogg and Scott Goodwin now might have Paul Whiteman on the back of them as they go into the latter stages of this race.
That's where the interest is though, Gareth, because that second looks vulnerable at the moment. Paul Whiteman getting quicker and quicker as the race goes on. He's got 1 more lap to do it. He's gone through on the inside and Paul Whiteman does get himself into second. So what can James do about it? He tries to look for a line on the inside of this bottom bend. But Paul Whiteman looks comfortable now as he starts to pull away in that second spot. Not taking it away from Jordan Smith and Joe Page. They are going to get the win, as you mentioned. There is the checkered flag. Paul Whiteman gets that second place. And James Hogg finishing in third.
So the results of race 40, it was a win for number 842, Jordan Smith and Joe Page. Second place, number 92, Paul Whiteman and Richard Webb. Third place, number 73, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. And fourth place, number 82, Ben Ilsley and Luke Russell. The winning time, 1 minute 37.11, 1 minute 37.11. So here we go then, race 41, the first semi-final for these 250 solos. Henry Atkins, I can see, has lined himself up there towards the centre, towards the outside, I beg your pardon, he's towards gate 7. So So takes up, away they go, and it is Henry Atkins who's made a good start, but Tim Grigg has made an absolutely flying start. Rob Mear's gone with him. Carl Bedingfield's up the inside. Henry Atkins is down in fourth. He's now through to second, so that's a very good first turn for Henry Atkins, who's come through to second. But he's headed by Rob Mear at the moment. Ben Phillips is in third, ahead of Tim Grigg. So Rob Mear at the moment leads. He's got Henry Atkins bearing down on him though at the moment, and Henry is very, very quick on that 250. He goes up the inside of him. He's gone past him in that turn, and now Henry Atkins leads, and he'll look to put away from Rob Mear, but Rob's going to have another go. Not as quick as the third Rob Mear, and I think he's allowed Henry Atkins to go. I think he's going to settle for that second place. There's one more lap to go.
I remember this is the first of the semi-finals, so they're still scoring points effectively, but undoubtedly Henry Atkins wants to hang on to his 250 title that he won last year, and he's going the right way about it at the moment. It's going to be maximum point scoring through the heat. If he wins the first semi-final, we know we are going to be seeing him in the final, but can anybody else give him a run for his money? Rob Mear finishes in second, Ben Phillips in third. So they're now progressed those semi-final points through on their totals so far, and it will be the top 8 that go into the final.
So the results of race 41, the first semi-final for the 250 solos. It was a win for number 29, Henry Atkins. Second place, number 500, Rob Mear. Third place, number 34, Ben Phillips. Fourth place, number 10, Tim Grigg. Fifth place, number 41, Hayden Watts. Sixth place, number 73, Carl Bedingfield. Seventh place, number 50, Adam Hawker. And eighth place, number 65, Mark Hedling. The winning time, 1 minute 10.26, 1 minute 10.26. And we now move to the second semi-final. And David Knowles, he's been top scoring throughout the day. He certainly is the one to watch here in this second semi-final. So the second semi-final here for the 250cc solos is at the tapes. I can see that there are all 8 of the riders ready to go. So tapes up, away they go, and we look for someone to break from the pack. Max Derrick on the inside made a good start, but it's Charlie Wood who's led going into the turn. David Knowles goes up the inside, and Graham Thomas is there. Graham Thomas has fallen. In fact, Graham Thomas and David Knowles look like they're completely knocked together. So what has got caught? There's red flags up on this top corner. So the red flags are out, and Charlie Wood will be bitterly disappointed that there are red flags. But as you can see, David Knowles and Graham Thomas got hooked together in the middle of that corner.
Yeah, really broke free there. And
all 8 back. I think he'll be a better rider than Zach.
you never lose many spokes left. I have.
Footrest. If anybody be him.
No problems there for Graham, he's not hurt himself, the bike seems to be okay. Just having a look to see where David Knowles is as well. I can see that David Knowles is coming in as well. We couldn't see from here what it was that got hooked together, and the most likely thing would have been a wheel and footrest, but that would have probably damaged the machine a bit more than it has. So good to see that we've got all 8 riders back to the start line for the rerun of this semi-final. Charlie Wood will want to repeat what he did. He let the others get in a mess in the middle of the corner, and he rode round the outside, and he led coming back up towards the pits. So here we go then with this second semi-final for the 250 solos. Tapes go up, away they go. And once again, Charlie Wood has made a good start from the outside. David Knowles goes diving up the inside once again. So Charlie Wood on the outside, David Knowles around the inside. It's a great ride from Charlie Wood. They're chopping and changing. Further back, David Knowles now goes back past Charlie Wood to retake the lead. Charlie Wood's going up the banking. We're going to see 2 different styles of the fallen rider at the back. So Luke Harris is now becoming involved in this scrap at the front as well. There's a battle for 4th, there's a battle for the 1st. David Knowles has now got Charlie Wood up the inside of him, and now Charlie Wood's going past on the inside. He's going to be able to force David Knowles to ride much wider than he wants to. David Knowles is almost fallen, he's just about kept the bike up. He's now back up the inside. This is a terrific race between these two 250s. David Knowles has retaken the lead. Now Charlie Wood goes round the outside, and it gets very close once again coming out of that turn. They are absolutely neck and neck as they go down that back straight and into this last turn. Charlie Wood on the outside, David Knowles on the inside. His best experience here is going to be a chase to the line. It's just about Charlie Wood. Fantastic racing from Charlie Wood and David Knowles. A tremendous race. Race of the day in the 250s. But for my money, it was Charlie Wood. So the results of a tremendous 250 solo race. It was a win for number 33, Charlie Wood. Second place, number 64, David Knowles. Third place, number 26, Luke Harris. Fourth place, number 46, Austin Riches. Fifth place, number 6, Max Derrick. Sixth place, number 314, Graham Thomas. Seventh place, number 22, Kenzie Cossey. And eighth place, number 247, Jordan Derrick. The winning time, 1 minute 11.58. 1 minute 11.58. The winning time for Charlie Wood. A fabulous race, and now we turn to the 350s. So we're in the same position with the 350s as we were with the 250s. This is the 2 semi-finals. There are scoring points in these semi-finals to add to their overall totals, and then we find out who are the top 8. And of course, going in this first semi-final, we've got Paul Hurry, who's unbeaten so far this afternoon. He's up against Cherley Powell, Tony Atkins, Gareth Hickmott, Dave Mears, Ryan Ashcroft, James Theobald and David Hollenby. Well, the starter moves away and the tapes go up. Who's made the best of the starts? It certainly isn't Paul at the moment. Charlie Powell has got himself to the front. I'm looking for Paul Hurry to come round the outside, and he does exactly that. He's on the outside in that third place at the moment. If they're off the back straight, you can see Charlie Powell has made the best of the starts. Gets himself to the front. He's gone for a middle line on that top bend. Paul Hurry's gone for a tight line and gets himself into second place in front of Tony Atkins that had that second a moment ago. And Paul Hurry looks to be chasing after Charlie Powell. Remember, this is all about point scoring and making sure you're in the final, but these guys are out there racing. They want to be in front. And Paul Hurry again has taken a much tighter line. He's quick on that tight line, and the two of them literally together as they go past the last lap flag.
Paul Hurry now breaks in front, but Cherley Powell is coming back at him as they go up that back straight. And Paul Hurry drifts out slightly to try and take Cherley with him on a wide line as they come into this top bend. You can see that Paul has got a very tight line coming out of the bend. Takes the checkered flag. A good win in the semi-final. Still unbeaten in the 350s for this afternoon.
So a terrific ride there from Paul Hurry to make sure that he maintains a maximum going into the final. So the results of the 350 solo semi-final one, it was a win for number 86 Paul Hurry. Second place number 92 Cherley Powell. Third place number 10 Tony Atkins. Fourth place number 19 Dave Mears. Fifth place number 17 Gareth Hickmott. Sixth place number 26 James Theobald. Seventh place number 45 Ryan Ashcroft. And eighth place number 5 David Hollingsby. The winning time, 106.96, 106.96. And is that a sign of things to come for the final? This race we've got Cameron Taylor, who has been very, very quick throughout the day. Jack Roberts has been very fast as well. Steve Garside, Barry Powell, Wayne Broadhurst, Jamie Fenn-Smith, Tim Curnock and Paul Cooper as well. And don't forget that Paul has had an absolutely horrific day by his very high standards. All sorts of problems, blowing up engines, a blowout on his van on the way here as well. It's been a miserable weekend. Can he finish on a high here with a good ride in the 350s? He'll be bitterly disappointed that things outside his control have stopped him from being able to defend this title. So here we go then with the 350s, tapes up, away they go. And from the outside I can see Cameron Taylor has made a good start. Jack Roberts has gone in there after him. Paul Cooper is not too far away either. In fact, it's Paul Cooper that's working his way round the outside. He's got himself up level with Jack Roberts, but Jack is just about away. And now Paul Cooper is under pressure from Broadhurst in that fourth. So meanwhile, Cameron Taylor has got himself away. Jack Roberts throws the thing sideways coming off the turn. Paul Cooper is once again hounding Jack Roberts. He goes round the outside of him, and now Paul Cooper gets himself into that second. He's gone very, very wide off the turn there. He allows Jack Roberts back up to the inside of him.
Oh, indeed, another great semi-final in this 350 competition, because the real battle is for that second place. You can see Paul Cooper is all the time being pushed to go wide. Jack Roberts holding a very tight line on the inside, but Paul has made the best of it coming out of that bottom turn, goes up the back straight, sticks himself in second place. Now what he's trying to do is close the door as he goes into this bend, making Jack Roberts work hard, try not to scrub that speed off. And indeed, I think that was just that Paul had hung on to that second place. Not taking it away, of course, from Cameron Taylor. Terrific semi-final from him. What a final that in prospect is going to be.
So the results of the semi-final, the second semi-final for the 350 solos, it was a win for number 101 Cameron Taylor. Second place number 11 Paul Cooper. Third place number 474 Jack Roberts. Fourth place number 821 Barry Powell. Fifth place number 111 Steve Garside. Sixth place number 726 Tim Curnock. Seventh place number 32 Jamie Fenn-Smith. And eighth place number 158 Wayne Broadhurst. 109.33 is the winning time. 109.33. So we have got Paul Hurry heading into that 350 final looking like an out-and-out standout favourite at the moment. But before we get to that, we have got the matter of the left-hand sidecar British Championships for 2023 to deal with. Martin Cuff and Colin Clark have definitely been the crew to beat through the heats, but as we know, British Championships these days are decided by a one-off first past the post final, and that is what we've got now. We've got 5 races, 4 of which the winner of the race will be the British champion for 2023. They will go into the record books. All of these riders will want to be the British champion for 2023. So the left-hand sidecars, the 1000cc left-hand sidecars, we have got Martin Cuff and Colin Clark coming to the line. They will have first choice of gate over there. They've gone straight to the outside. Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips, defending champions. They've gone to the inside of gate 2, I think that is, gate 2 or 3. Next out will be Rob Heath and Trevor Heath. So the other riders patiently waiting for Rob and Trevor to make their way to the start line.
No, I'm alright. Thanks, Stu. I'll just do the resolve.
Easy one for them.
Well, I miss fitness.
Well, a little bit of concern here for Rob Heath. He's now got the machine going, but for a while there it looked like the machine did not want to fire, but now he's got it going and he will make his way to the start line, ready for this final. Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge, they've gone to gate 5 on the outside. Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins, it looks like Mark is having a look at gate 1. And Will Penfold and Freddie Wood will fill the hole that is left, which looks like gate 2. So here we go with the left-hand sidecar British Championship final for 2023. And there's been a tape problem, the red flags are up, somebody's got wrapped up in the tapes. And you can see that we've got tape round the front of Rob Heath's machine. So it does look as though, having broken the tapes, it does look as though Rob Heath, a very frustrated Rob Heath, disappears back into the pits. And we will go with just the 5 outfits. That's a massive shame there for Rob Heath and Trevor Heath. are back at the tapes for this left-hand sidecar final of the British Championships for 2023. The rerun of the final. Tapes go up cleanly this time. Away they go. And Michael Phillips has made a good start, as too has Alex Bauman. Martin Cuff's there as well. Into the turn they go. And Michael Phillips has had to let Martin Cuff go. Martin Cuff leads as they come off the turn. It's all down to Michael Phillips to now chase after Martin Cuff. But Martin Cuff and Colin Clark, they look sensational as they go down the back straight. Back into this pit corner, Martin Cuff and Colin Clark allowing the bike to drift wide. They've allowed a lot of space up the inside, but they've got the motor on. They're looking quick. Josh Penfold is looking fast in that third place. Problems for Will Penfold and Freddie Wood at the back, but Martin Cuff and Colin Clark are looking tremendous at the front. They've been in fabulous form all day. They've got a much tighter line exiting the turn this time. Cuff first, Phillips second, Penfold third, Bauman in fourth as it stands.
Robson Taylor has been in tremendous form all afternoon. He's kept that form going, he's kept the machinery going brilliantly, and he is commanding this British Championship now as he comes round off that last turn. Into the last lap he goes, and he's just got one more lap to complete. The order has stayed the same, that we've got last year's champions, Michael and Tim, sitting there in second place. Josh sitting in third at the moment, can do nothing about it, but as they go into the last lap, you can see that Martin Cuff has now gone on the inside. Will has very kindly moved over, and it is Martin Cuff that comes across the line and takes the checkered flag. Our first British champion this afternoon is indeed number 128, Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Commiserations there to outfit number 98, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. They were the defending champions, tried everything they possibly could, but there was no catching number 128, Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. A brilliant final for them. They've ridden brilliantly all afternoon, and indeed they are worthy, certainly worthy champions for 2023.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. They've been absolutely unstoppable all afternoon. Another British title for Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. I'm sure they'll be delighted as they come past us. Give them a round of applause. It's been a brilliant day's racing by Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. They are the British champions for 2023.
Cylinder wagon. Oh well, when we organised a meeting, we couldn't bother riding. When that motor's working, yeah.
Did he have the problem in practice with it, didn't he?
So big well done to Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Well done to Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. They really have been excellent champions of this class over the last year. Did everything they could to try and defend their title, but there really was no stopping Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. So the results of race 45, the left-hand sidecar final. It was a win for number 128, Martin Cuff and Colin Clark. Second place, number 98, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. Third place, number 16, Josh Penfold and Dan Woodbridge. Fourth place, number 7, Alex Bauman and Mark Hopkins. Fifth place, number 2, Will Penfold and Freddie Wood. The winning time, 1 minute 43.22, 1 minute 43.22. And we now move to the 500cc sidecar British Championships. And we have got Jordan and Paul Smith at the tapes, choosing a start at the moment. They've gone straight to the outside. They are, of course, 2 times British champions. They will make it third if they manage to win this one. We've got Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown here lining up next to them. So Mitch Gordon and Paul Smith, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, 2 of Europe's very best 500cc sidecar crews. We have got other riders here as well. Jordan Smith and Joe Page qualifying third for the semi-final. They have just got better and better, and it's no surprise that they find themselves in this spot. Simon Field and Shane Freeman. Outfit number 42. Number 92, Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb. Former British Masters champion, of course, on the 1000cc sidecar. And James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. They've gone in between Josh Goodwin and Mitch Godden.
Well, I was just thinking back then, Gareth, that we should say that Jordan Smith, Simon Field, they've both been making very good starts, so they could be an upset here as we go into this big final for the 500 sidecars.
So tapes up, away they go. Paul Whitelam gets into trouble on the start line, but away they go, and it's Mitch Godden and Paul Smith that have made a good start. Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown are there as well. Jordan Smith and Joe Page are the outfit that have gone with Mitch Godden, but it's Mitch Godden and Paul Smith that lead. Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown have got the racing to do. Into the banking, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith on the inside line, allowing the bike to drift wide. Josh Goodwin's a little bit tighter off the turn. Both of the bikes bucking as they come past us. So Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, they lead the way. Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown, they've got to think, what can they do from here? They'll watch the lines of Mitch Godden, they'll see if they can find any sort of advantage. And Mitch Godden's gone wide and Josh Goodwin's come up the inside. They've got very close as they come past us. Josh Goodwin's found a very quick inside line, it's getting very close. Now they go down the back straight. Mitch Godden and Paul Smith, they look vulnerable coming off the bank and they allowed the bike to run wide. Josh Goodwin went tight. This time Mitch Godden has turned the bike hard. He's now on the inside. There's one more lap to go.
Oh, brilliant, Gareth. And what the skill there was on that top corner. You could see that Mitch was trying to find the fastest possible line round that bank. He drifted a little bit wide. Josh had seen it, went for the gap on the inside, and the following lap, you can see exactly what Mitch is doing. He's holding the tighter line, but he's gone a little bit wide once again. And it's the two of them that come to the checkered flag. That's going to be close. Oh, goodness me. I think Liam Brown thinks he's done it. We're all sitting here thinking maybe not, but we'll wait for the official result. But what a tremendous finish. As I was trying to explain what was going on, you could see that Josh had sat behind Mitch, seen what he was doing on that top corner, and decided he was going to hold it tight to the flags, come through on the inside, and then Mitch had to change his mind in the last two laps. He had to keep it tight. So, the result.
Well, I can tell you that both of our lap scorers in here had the same result. They had them in the same order. And I can confirm that it's a win for outfit number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. A superb final, fantastic racing from the 500cc sidecars. Another brilliant win for Mitch Godden. That's 3 in a row for him. A brilliant effort from Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. So great to see them going so well once again. So close. So the results of the 500cc sidecar final. It was a win for number 9, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. Second place, number 3, Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Third place, number 842, Jordan Smith and Joe Page. Fourth place, number 73, James Hogg and Scott Goodwin. Fifth place, number 42, Simon Field and Shane Freeman. And sixth place, number 92, Paul Whitelam and Richard Webb. The winning time, 1 minute 31.71, 1 minute 31.71, and we've now crowned 2 of our 4 British champions for 2023. I've just been handed a note with some fantastic news. I can tell you that the collection for Sean Hughes and Lewis Bennett has raised £757.73. That is absolutely fantastic. A big thank you to all of our Grasstrack family.
But I was just thinking there, Gareth, that there's been lots and lots of discussions about how the sport of grass track has grown or not grown, and do we have a one-off final, do we have a final scored over many legs and all this sort of thing. But at the end of the day, you can't beat this sort of excitement when you know that this race, all of those riders sitting on that start line know that they can become the next British champion. And I personally think that's how the sport should stay. It's grass track, it's qualifying, it's the big finals at the end of the day. And whilst all the debates will go on forever and ever, I think this is the way to do it. And I think you'll see this with this final in both the 250 and 350, that they all know they're in with a chance.
So the 250cc solo final has come to the line. And who can stop Henry Atkins? He is a 4 times British champion. This will be number 5 if he can bring it home. Or will it be David Knowles? He's been in tremendous form. It's been a long, long time since David Knowles won the British Championship. Could this be the year where a motocross engine wins the 250 title? Or could it be one of the others? We've got 4 laps to decide. Takes go up, away they go. And Tim Grigg has made a flying start once again. The rest are all together as they go into that turn. It's Henry Atkins who leads. Rob Mear has followed him round there as well. Charlie Wood's in the skid as well. That's right towards the back. That's David Knowles. But Henry Atkins leads once again. He's gone very wide on this turn. And Rob Mear has seen it. He's tried to react to it. Luke Harris is in there third ahead of Graham Thomas. And then they're still battling over this 5th, 6th and 7th. So Henry Atkins, the Oxford cheater, looking good in this one. He throws the machine sideways into the banking. At the moment, Rob Mear, he's got no answer to the speed of Henry Atkins in front of him. Luke Harris is in that third. Charlie Wood and Graham Thomas still battling, and David Knowles in amongst that as well, still battling over 4th place.
Well, indeed, as we go into the last lap of this, the 250 British Championships, it does look as if Henry Atkins is going to retain his title. But look at the scrap that's going on a bit further down the line, because we, at the moment, can feel pretty confident about who's going to be doing the winning, who's going to be doing the second, third, 4th and 5th, not so easy to call. As they go to the checker flag, it is number 29, Henry Atkins, pleased with that one. Rob Mears finishes in second. Luke Harris finishes in third. And I'm waiting to see. I think that was David Knowles that got the 4th just in front of the youngster Charlie Wood.
The 5 times British champion, and there are not many people that can say that they've won the British Championship 5 times. Luke Harris, third this afternoon. Some terrific racing from Charlie Wood as well. Some very talented youngsters in this class. David Knowles. David Knowles has been using all of that experience that he's got this afternoon, but it's Henry Atkins who's the champion once again for 2023. official results of race 47, the 250cc solo final, sponsored by Team Palmer Racing. It was a win for number 29, Henry Atkins. Second place, number 500, Rob Mear. Third place, number 26, Luke Harris. Fourth place, number 64, David Knowles. Fifth place, number 33, Charlie Wood. Sixth place, number 314, Graham Thomas. Seventh place, number 10, Tim Gregg. And eighth place, number 34, Ben Phillips. 1 minute 29.54 was the winning time, 1 minute 29.54. And now we look to 50 solo final to find out who our 350 British champion will be for 2023.
Well, you can see as they come out of the pits, it is Paul Hurry that's been top scoring this afternoon. He is of course unbeaten so far. He gets first choice of gate, and interesting that he's come on this far side of the gate, not quite to the outside gate. He's gone at least 3 bikes in. Well, he's had trouble earlier on this afternoon with Cameron Taylor. Cameron has got faster and faster as the afternoon has gone on. Jack Roberts has had some tremendous rides this afternoon. Has he saved a little bit for the final? Cherley Powell, of course, number 92, we'll be looking for him.
So Paul Hurry, certainly the favourite here. He's got Cameron Taylor on his outside. He's got Cherley Powell on his inside. So the rev prize for this 350 solo final, tapes go up, away they go. And it is the riders from the outside that make the most of it. Cameron Taylor's made a good start. Paul Hurry immediately goes to the outside to try and go round him. He's gone right round the outside of Cameron Taylor. That's a terrific ride from Paul Hurry there. Neck and neck down the back straight. Cameron Taylor's just empty it. Paul Hurry goes in deep into that turn. He tries to turn the bike hard and Paul Hurry has got himself in front. That's a terrific first lap from Paul Hurry. Cherley Powell is now attacking on the outside of Cameron Taylor. Perhaps Cherley Powell can take up this challenge. He's gone very wide and Cameron Taylor can now come out on the outside of him. So Paul Hurry, he's in front here. The other two behind him are locked in battle, and while they're battling, Paul Hurry's allowed to get away from them. Cameron Taylor and Cherley Powell are absolutely together as they go into that turn. So down the back straight, Cherley Powell himself got himself back in front of Cameron Taylor, but surely Cameron Taylor will come again. And the last lap flag is being made ready for Paul Hurry.
Well, it is indeed, Gareth. They go into the last lap with Paul Hurry leader, but there's still this scrap going on for second place because Cherley Powell has just got it from Cameron Taylor, but Cameron's not losing any ground. He's holding a much tighter line on both ends. And it will be a question as they come towards the checkered flag whether Cherley will be able to drift wide and let Cameron through, but Paul Hurry has taken it. Cherley Powell gets second, Cameron Taylor gets third, and Jack Roberts finishes in fourth place. Well, I think it's true to say that Mr. Hurry was disappointed that he had to share the title last year. But this year he's made certain of it, and indeed a terrific ride all afternoon, unbeaten. The new 350 British champion for 2023 is indeed Mr. Paul Hurry.
Some fantastic 350 racing all afternoon, some really fast riders, a tremendous result from Paul Hurry. He really is in some sensational form. So many trials and tribulations have met Paul Hurry whenever he's tried to win this title. There always seems to be some sort of hurdle to get over, but not today. He's been absolutely fearless. A brilliant ride from Paul Hurry. He is absolutely deserved of the British Championship for 2023. Fantastic racing from Paul Hurry.
Well, Gareth, can you believe we've got just one more race to go? And of course that is the big 1000cc right-hand sidecar final, sponsored by MRL Grab and Tip. And whilst I would say that the photograph, they've tried very hard, but that doesn't really do that trophy justice, the picture. You'll need to stay for the presentation to see that presented. It's a fabulous trophy, and the winners of the 1000cc right-hand sidecar final will receive that aptly named mixed steer trophy. Well, I'm sure a lot of you are thinking that the outfit of Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe have been absolutely sensational this afternoon. They've just got to go through the motions. But up against them, number 24, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. Number 80, Will Offen and Ricky Pay. Number 2, Steve Smith and Gareth Biffle. Number 15, Matt from Marola and Andy Wilson. And number 991, Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. They all know, the same as I said a few moments ago, that from that start line, any one of these could win this fabulous trophy.
It is a tremendous trophy and it's going to be a fantastic final, that's for sure. We'll just give the results of the 350 solo final. The official results are now in. It was a win for number 86, Paul Hurry. Second place, number 92, Cherley Powell. Third place, number 101, Cameron Taylor. Fourth place, number 474, Jack Roberts. Fifth place, number 10, Tony Atkin. Sixth place, number 111, Steve Garside. Seventh place, number 17, Gareth Hickmott. And eighth place, number 821, Barry Powell. The winning time, 1 minute 27.14, 1 minute 27.14, and now we look forward to this right-hand sidecar final.
So as we look across the far side then, what gates have they chosen? So important, the gate, and getting that run down that back straight into the first corner. And so I'm sure you've all got your own thoughts, but we cannot deny that Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe have been in tremendous form this afternoon. It's going to take a valiant effort to beat them. Have they made the starts? We look to the far side. I don't think they have. Together with them, and it's Terry Saunders that gets into the front as they go into that first corner. Mark is in second place at the moment. He tries to pull it tight on the inside to get a line up on the inside of him, but Terry Saunders has got away. Mark Cosser has decided to go wide. The third rider, fourth rider, they all get close to them as they come into that top bend. And Mark Cosser chases after Terry Saunders as he goes down the back straight. Well, this is exactly what we were saying. He's done tremendously well all afternoon. Could somebody else do it in the final? Terry Saunders is setting the pace. Mark Cosser trying everything he possibly can. Will Offen is the rider in third place at the moment. But all eyes, I'm sure, are on that front runner because Terry Saunders has got away. Mark Cosser probably slightly sideways in that top end. He'll drive hard all the way he possibly can as he goes into this last lap. One more lap to go for Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. They've held it tight on that top end. Mark Cosser sees where they go. He closes up, looks for that inside line. He'll definitely try something in this last bit as they go into the last bit. Terry Saunders shuts the door. Mark Cosser is forced to go wide. He'll cut back underneath. It's going to be close to the line. And as they come to the line, well, I'm going to chicken out. I'm not going to call it. What a tremendous final. And well done indeed to the crew of number 24. Well, let's not predict it for you. Let's get the official result. So I can tell you that the official result for race 49, the 1000cc right-hand sidecars, and what a way to finish a fantastic meeting this afternoon. I think you'll agree that GTSA have done themselves proud this afternoon. It's been a fantastic meeting. The winner of the last race of the day is outfit number 24, Terry Saunders.
and Liam Brown. Second to them is the fantastic crew of number 37, Mark Cosser and Carl Blythe. In third place, and I apologise to the other riders, perhaps not doing them justice as they competed in that final, but third place goes to number 80, Will Offen and Ricky Pay. Fourth place, number 15, Matt Pomerola and Andy Wilson. Fifth place, number 991, Michael Austin and Vinnie Branch. And sixth place, number 2, Steve Smith and Gareth Little. 119.90, 119.90. I don't think you can disagree with me that that was a tremendous climax to a tremendous meeting. We now know who the 4 British champions
So 250cc solos, we've seen some tremendous racing in this class. Really great to see some of the motocross engine bikes going so well as well today. Jim, for the record, I can see Will and Ricky now coming over, but they're a bit late for that. 250 solos, third place. He's been on this rostrum several times. Luke Harris. Luke, one day you'll win it.
Well, that's what I tell myself every year, but it never really happens. So, never know. Maybe next year, but I might start thinking about the 500s now and start progressing on them a little bit more. But you know, we'll see what happens in the winter.
Well, you've been a tremendous servant to the sport, racing in the 250s and the 350s. So if you do go 500s, I'm sure everyone wishes you the best of luck. But well done for third today. Any thoughts on these two up here, though? They were absolutely flying.
Yeah, I mean, I was watching them all day. I mean, even David was flying all day as well. And I just thought, you know, maybe I might not have enough to catch these boys in the final. But with every final, you just got to wipe your head clean and go with it. But I knew I was up against it. But, you know, well done to both of them two boys.
Excellent. Well done. Luke Harris. And second place, returning once again, Rob Mear. It was going so well, Jim. No. No, can't see him. If anyone stood near Rob Mear, can they just raise their hand so we can... No, we'll have to come back to him. Okay, we'll find Rob Mear in a moment. If he can hear us over in the pits, get yourself over here as soon as you can. But at the moment, he's going to have to wait. So we can move on to our champion, 5 times champion, Henry Atkins. Thanks, Matt. I thought you were going to make me shout over that then. I was a bit worried. Henry, you've returned again for this and you've won it again. It must be a title that really means something to you.
Yeah, no, for sure. Obviously started on the grass and I would have done more this year. Just been so busy with the speedway. It's been a joke. But no, I just want to thank everyone that's come down. There's quite a few Oxford fans. My dad, Daryl, Jason, just everyone that's come and supported today. It's been a massive help. And no, it's good to see Grasstrack doing well. The track was great today. It's probably one of the best I rode. So no, just thank you to all the club and everyone, really. It's been a good day.
Excellent. And will we see you back to defend it for a 6th time?
We'll have to see. I've checked my calendar. But no, if it's free, then yeah, we'll have to see. But no, it's just to get sort of 5. Unfortunately, I didn't win it sort of 6 in a row, but to get 5, no, it's very good. So no, happy.
Great stuff. Congratulations to Henry Atkins. Now, has Rob Mear turned up? No. Oh, he's on his way. Hang on a minute. Hold on. I can't see the bike. It just looks like he's sort of levitating past everybody. It can't be right. Right, Henry, you're going to have to go back now. We're starting. Rob Mear, everybody, eventually. He didn't want to talk to us on the video earlier. Rob? Wait. Rob, back on the 250. Have you enjoyed your day?
Not really. You don't realise how hard it is if you haven't been riding, and I haven't ridden anything, and it showed.
So you're going to feel it tomorrow?
Probably, yeah. But no, it was good. It was a good day. Obviously, track was nice. A little bit rougher than I would have preferred, but hats off to the boys. You know, great competition out there, and yeah, really enjoy the 250. Every time we get on it, it's good. And haven't ridden one since, well, grass track since last year's British Championship, and yeah, I thought I'd done all right for you know, for having a year off of it, and yeah, really happy.
Great stuff. Well done to Rob Mear, second place today. I think we need to get out of the way. Well done, Rob Mear.
I'm getting out of the way. Yeah.
I will go back up to
Ready? 3, 2, 1. Get a picture, I think.
Don't show his team manager, will you? Right, guys, 1, 2, 3 in the 250s. Let's give him another round of applause. Well done, boys. Well done. It's an absolute death trap up here now. Look at this. These kids, you can't do anything with them, can you? So Tim's going to stay with us for the 350s. And we've, yeah, really delighted with some of the racing here. A really tough looking lineup. It wasn't too far off a Masters lineup when you looked at it, so the racing was always going to be good. Pleased to see this rider still progressing in the sport. He's a fantastic talent. Third place in the 350s, Cameron Taylor. Karen, quick word. We said at the beginning of the day, we said that it'd be nice to win it, but really you just wanted to have a good day. And do you think that today's been a good day?
Yeah, it's been all right. No, I enjoyed it. It was a tough final, but we still got in the top 3, so I'm happy with that. But I reckon next year we'll just have to push a bit harder and try again.
Great stuff. And obviously you've been riding with the 500 as well, but still planning on carrying on with the 350 for another year or so?
Yeah, no, I'm enjoying the 350, so I want to keep that up. I will be doing a few 500 meetings, but no, I'm enjoying the 350. Possibly pop out on the 250 now and again, because I haven't rode that in a while, but stick with the 350 for a bit.
Great stuff. Well, congratulations for your third place, Cameron Taylor. Now, second place this afternoon, a rider that doesn't do a lot of 350 racing, but today he certainly showed that he is very capable, no matter what the bike is, what the capacity is. Second place today, Cherley Powell. Oh, he stood up there. I've got to reach you now. Thanks, mate. Cherley Powell. Charlie, great day. You've obviously not ridden the 350 much, but ever, if ever. But yeah, you can't be too annoyed with second place. It's brilliant.
No, it's a really good day, and obviously a big learning curve to try and ride a 350. It's completely different, but a few more heats I reckon might have got there in the end, but yeah, next time.
Yeah, that's the racer in you, but obviously a quick word for the winner. I mean, yeah, evergreen I suppose is the word.
Well, hopefully he'll retire soon. That would be better for all of us, but no, I'm joking. No, Paul was brilliant today. He was in a different class, wasn't he? So yeah, just keep watching him and keep learning from him, I guess.
Absolutely. Well done today, Cherley Powell. So on to our winner. It's a title he's been chasing for a long time. He had to share it last year. I'm sure he's absolutely delighted to be the out-and-out champion for 2023. Paul Hurry! Well, Paul, you got there in the end. I mean, it seems to be one thing after another with this championship, but today it's just been absolutely perfect.
Yeah, no, it's been a good day. Obviously, Roger Maynard done me a decent frame, and I used Matt Everington's engine that was done by his granddad Tony. So with a combination like that, and obviously Keith looking after me in the pits, it was a good day.
Yeah, brilliant day. And I spoke to you before the Masters, and you said before the Masters that was probably going to be your last Masters, and then that didn't go to plan. But at the time, you looked like the man who was going to win it, and then you've come here today and you've been flawless here as well. You should retire more often.
Yeah, no, it's just it's that time of life, isn't it? I'm enjoying riding my bikes, and obviously I've had a few injuries that I've come back from. I've got to have a sort of biggest operation on 17th of October, and I don't know if I've got the energy to come back from that. So it's better I just call it a day and be happy with what I've done and just enjoy myself.
Well, fantastic. You cannot finish better than being a British champion, so congratulations, Paul Hurry. And lots of people are delighted to see you up here. Our British 350 champion, Paul Hurry! Charlie knows. Well, congratulations to our top three in the 350 solos. Cameron Taylor, Cherley Powell, and our champion for 23, Paul Hurry.
Well done, Cam.
Over to Jim for the sidecars.
Yeah, that didn't exactly go to plan, did it? But there we go. Right, can we try with the right-hand sidecars again? So members of the Steer family, if you can come and join me again. They do assure me that all these riders are here now. Well done, girls. You can do all the handing out of awards and things as I call them up from third place, as we always do. Hopefully they're here now. Finishing in third, Will Hoffman and Ricky Pay. Must have enjoyed that, Will.
Yeah, it's been a good day, yeah. Pleased with it.
Pleased with it, because you could see the action that was going on ahead of you. I don't know if you wanted to get involved in that, did you?
Well, I would have liked to, but yeah.
Good. Pleased with your third place, Ricky?
Over the moon.
Can't say much better than that. Finishing in third then is Will Hoffman and Ricky Pay. We call up in second place Mark Cossa and Carl Blythe.
No, we're doing this.
I say don't jump up there, Mark, because I'll never reach you. But I'm not going to repeat what you just said to Mick about what you did at the start, but to fair to say, you made a fight of it.
I freaked up. Yeah, just wrong revs, died, killed the motor, then lifted, and yeah, don't need to give Terry too much for him to get in front of you.
Absolutely, but when he did get in front of you, you were trying and trying, you got close to him, and it was only on that last bend that you decided to go a little bit wide and try the outside line.
Well, no, that's what knackered me up, because I tried the outside line there and lost too much, so they give him... But yeah, there's not enough time, he's in 4 laps.
Absolutely, but that's racing, and you certainly, the way you were going earlier on this afternoon, I think everybody thought you were just going to walk away with it, but you never can with just these single finals, can you?
No, it's sort of all won and lost on the start. Everyone's so quick that once there's a bike in front of you, you struggle to pass them.
That's very true, but Carl, great to see you back racing again. You must have enjoyed that this afternoon.
Yeah, it's been a good day. Like he says, one hiccup. There you go, that's racing. So yeah, I'm loving it, loving to be back. Thank you for everybody for the support since I've been back. It's been brilliant.
Been brilliant. One hiccup, he says, but the wrong time of day to get the hiccup. Well done indeed to our second place finishers, Mark Costa and Carl Blythe. But what can I say? A tremendous win, and I'm sure they're going to get a very big round of applause. The winners of the right-hand sidecar, and for this year, their name goes on the Steer Family Trophy. It is, of course, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown. No, don't climb up there, I won't be able to reach you. I'll have a quick word first, then you can grab all the trophies. But Terry, in that first heat, it all didn't look like it was going to happen. But in the final, you got away, and he had to do the work, didn't he?
That's it, in the first heat, just give him false potential, really, thinking it ain't going to be my day, so... But yeah, no, as the day went on, we changed a few bits, and obviously it worked in the last race, which is the main one.
And in that last race, I've got to say that, a tremendous 1000cc final, but really it got very tactical, didn't it? I mean, I think you were trying to keep the lines, forcing him to go wide.
Yeah, I did, to be fair. Like, I made the start, which, it was always like that's how you win races, really, I think, anyway. And I see him on the inside, sort of cut him off, and thought, if I hold the pegs, it's a long way around the outside, so, yeah.
And it worked, yes, it did work. And Liam, what can I say? You've been up over in the top of Holland and all over the place these last few days. Must have enjoyed the racing today.
Yeah, it's been a good day, and it's just like you say, you make them starts and it does pay off, and as long as you can keep it going, then that's that, innit? Just hope for the best.
Hope for the best, and indeed that's that. I'll let you get up on the rostrum. Don't forget the trophies, the bottles, and I'll disappear as I give you the 1, 2, 3 for the 1000cc sidecars. Will Oppen, Ricky Bay, Mark Costa, Carl Blythe, Terry Saunders and Liam Brown.
On Ricky's face. You could, in a minute, I'll get one with Daddy, right?
Thank you guys. Absolutely brilliant. We'll move on to the left-hand sidecars, I believe. And therefore, for the left-hand sidecars, need Mr. Adrian Arnott. Adrian, if you're with us. Yep, he's here. And for those of you that don't know, Adrian, I believe you're a manager at Maple Parking. And if people read their programme properly, they can get cheap airport parking at Maple Parking.
Yeah, that's right, cheap airport parking. It's on the back page of the programme. 30% off for everyone.
So whenever you're going away on holiday, now you know where to leave your car. And I will be honest and say that we have used you before, and it was an excellent service.
I'm glad to hear it, yeah.
Right, you're here to present the awards though for the left-hand sidecars. Synonymous with this part of the world, I think it's fair to say. And we start with third place, Josh Penfold and Dan Woodridge. Well done indeed to our third place finishers there. And we call up in second place, they were here defending their title from last year, but it's going to be second for 2023, Michael Phillips and Tim Phillips. Oh, don't forget the bowls. Yeah. Michael, I will have a quick word before you jump up there. I mean, I know you don't like this sort of thing, but you were defending champion, the pressure was on you, and you had to work hard today, didn't you?
Yeah, in every heat we had to work hard, and then I was happy how the day ended. We were safe, but it would have been nice to take it home again, but that's racing.
That is racing indeed, but I think you'll agree that you've been beaten today by somebody that it was their day. They were on form.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think they won all the heats, I think. But about time he retires now, surely.
Well, I'm not sure about that, but if you'd like to take your place up on second, it does mean that I can call up the winners of the left-hand sidecars. They've been here before. You know who they are. They're Martin Cough and Colin Clark. Well, Martin, I will have a word now the music has died down slightly. Tremendous day. You looked as if you was determined when you went out that first heat and you kept it going.
Yeah, I was. What can I say? I'm as shocked as anyone else at the speed of the bike. Obviously, got an engineering prepared the engine, and it just pulled and pulled and pulled.
Pulled and pulled and pulled. You found the right lines round both bends.
Yes. Yeah, couldn't have done it without this man, of course. I could feel every little help he was giving the bike. And of course the club for a brilliant track, absolutely brilliant. I was struggling because I've got a shoulder injury. I didn't think that was going to, I thought it might let me down, but no, it's good.
It was good indeed, and you must have enjoyed yourself today.
Yeah, I've had a really good time today. Everything just went right. You had one of those days, and yeah.
It most certainly did go right. So let's get you up onto the rostrum, get the pictures taken. Yeah, go the easy way. It does work. Let me get out of the way so you can get the pictures taken.
I'll get out of the way. Well done, sir. Well done. Cheers. Thank you, buddy. Thanks, guys.
So we've got just one more class to be presented, and of course this is for a British Championship, the 500cc sidecar. And I think it's fair to say that Gareth and I had many conversations earlier on this afternoon, and we couldn't really predict who was going to do it. They've all been over in lovely Holland, racing the night before, travelled back overnight, and I think you'll agree put on a great performance. But before I do all that, I'd like to introduce you to somebody that's very kindly come here today. Mick, if you can come and join me. For those of you that don't know this man, he's travelled all the way from Oz. And Mick, you've been Australian champion on the 1000cc sidecars on the Speedway for how many times?
0. I won the World Championship twice, but Aussie title a couple of times twice, but yes, eluded us so far.
But the thing is, you got involved in building frames, didn't you? And when some of the English crews were going over there, you were helping them get it right for the Speedway.
Yeah, I was building engines and frames for a fair while, and yeah, the innovation and you know, Mark Coster and myself have joined up over the years and traded ideas, and between all of us, you know, we're just trying to innovate the sport and get quicker.
I like that. Nice and simple. Get quicker. Technical engineering. Get quicker. But I mean, the Speedway has been tried in this country. We still do have a few events, but are you just over here on holiday?
Yeah, we're actually down in France with the family. We're down there for 3 weeks. We've just come over to see everybody here, basically, and we're going home on Tuesday, or back to France for another week and do Morris says, and then we're heading back to Australia, back to reality.
No, this is reality. You should be over here, helping us get this sport even better than it is.
Yeah, it'd be nice. The plan down the track is to spend a bit more time here. We still have a bike here. Unfortunately, your Speedway side's not going that great at the moment, so hopefully things turn around between here and France. Maybe we can get some meetings in down the track, and yeah, that's what we're looking forward to.
Absolutely. Well, thanks very much indeed for coming up to present these awards for the what we like to call the European sidecars. Well, I do anyway. So Mick's going to present the awards to our third place finisher, Gordon Smith and Joe Page. Right, we'll let you get up on there as we call up in second place Josh Goodwin and Liam Brown. Now I think you can see what I mean by the fact that he's a busy man, because you've seen him up here getting awards once before. But Josh, I've got to say, you tried and tried, but
so close. It's this year ain't been the best. Like you can't, like I said, you could a couple of weeks ago, you can't take away from what Mitch has done this year. And last 3 meetings have been okay, and we like come here today and we hit the ground running. It's so close. It's a bit of a sour taste, but Mitch deserved it, and he knows I can push him even harder now.
Push him harder, you certainly did. And Liam, obviously you were chopping and changing from one sport to the other, but you must have enjoyed the 500 final.
Yeah, it was a good final. Like I said, when we came over the line, I felt like it was so close. It was like I got to put a cheer in there just to maybe sway some decision somewhere. But no, it's been a good day, and like Josh said, Mitch has had a brilliant year, and I think he'll be happy to at least win one of his titles that he's been going for.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right, so
can I always say, well, Mitch will probably do the same, but I just like to thank Clive and Drew for the last 3 nights of driving through the night and putting up with a load of stick from us lot, really, and I think we're all ready for some sleep. And I'd like to say thanks to Claire, because I've had Littleton this week and she's been on baby duties whilst we've been away partying.
You're not supposed to let those secrets out. Right, the winners and the British title holders for 2023, it is, of course, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith. Now hang on, you've got a few more bits and pieces yet.
Any tyres? Any tyres?
Hold on, you want the laurels as well? And Mitch, you know I'm going to have a few words because I spoke to you this morning. As Josh has just said, really, you've all been travelling through from Northern Holland. It was a tough day today, but you got it done.
Yeah. What can I say? Awesome! The guys pushed us really, really hard, and we had to really up our game. And I've always said when two 500 sidecars are dueling, it's easier to be the second one, because the first one you've got to cover the outside, you've got to cover the inside. It's really, really difficult, and we've managed to do it by a very small margin, but. All credit to Josh and Liam for pushing us that hard.
They were indeed, and I think a lot of people understand exactly what you're saying. When you're sitting behind somebody, you can see where they're going, you can make the decisions, but when you're in front, you've got to have ears and eyes everywhere, and you, Paul, you must have enjoyed it today.
Not really. I'm absolutely running on empty, but I could see where Josh was going, and it was like, I'm just trying to put weight on the back wheel to try and give it drive, and it was just pulling us out, and it was like, we've got to get over the line. That was it, got to get over the line.
And you did. Well done indeed to our 500 sidecars, Jordan Smith, Joe Page, Joshua Goodwin and Liam Brown. And not forgetting our new British champions, Mitch Godden and Paul Smith.
It's the only shit I've had this weekend.
I
was going to do a selfie.
No, let's have a selfie. Let's do a selfie. I've got come and stand here. Hold on a minute, Be careful.
They've been watching too many other sports, haven't they? It's all about the selfies in this day and age, isn't it? So, as they make their way off the stage, Josh, I believe you want to say a few words, is that right?
Yeah, a lot of people have kind of heard rumours that Mr. Brown's retiring from sidecars, so I've kind of got him a gift. I want to give it to him because I think me and Liam worked out, it's been like 13 years this year riding together, so you can't let that go without being noticed. I'm the only English to win European Championships. But yeah, I just got something for him, and hopefully everyone can get. Hopefully everyone will give him a round of applause because he's given us 13 years of great entertainment.
Well done indeed, Liam. Brilliant, you just got to find somewhere to hang it now. No worries. I won't repeat that.
But other than race, I need to say thank you to everybody that's been involved. And I hope you've enjoyed the racing today. This is what British Championships are all about. This is what grass track is all about. Thank you to those that sponsored the event this afternoon. Well done indeed against all the odds. GTSA have pulled off yet another fantastic meeting. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary. Thank you, Gareth. Great to work with you again, mate. And hopefully we can keep this grass track sport going. Have a very, very safe journey home. Thank you all very much. And you said riders that haven't collected prize money, you can do it from the caravan where we were working this afternoon. Apart from that, I'll see you in the bar.